Wow, great teamwork by the Shurima jungle top duo to secure the double
Okay, it
kill.
looks like we are back live now. Hopefully. Okay. Let's see here. Let me go to our live stream and make sure that it's looking good. Okay. Looks like the stream issues are fixed. Perfect. Alrighty, guys, welcome back. Sorry for those issues. In an attempt to try and make sure that we did not get a computer that crashed, apparently I changed a couple things that caused issues with the stream. So we're able to fix it here, and looks like the quality is pretty good. So.
Hey, and we were just joined by Jacob. Good timing, Jacob.
Jacob, perfect timing. We finally fixed the stream issues, so you get it. You get to be. You get to join us for the actual quality portion of the stream.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's fun. I just got back from a 4-mile walk.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice. Good to get the exercise in always.
Yep. What did I miss?
I see a Drake Club on a ward in this middle bush bot lane. I don't think he knows that. Let's see how much time he ends up wasting down here.
I mean, realistically, it's not that much of a waste of time. I mean, they do have a double range bot lane, so him just sitting here, just generating pressure is not that bad. Like, still, it would be better for him to be doing camps right now. You are correct about that.
He is very behind in farm. Well, not actually. It's not actually that bad. And he is picking up the lane experience, which I think their bot lane doesn't really need right now.
Yeah. I mean, alrighty. Well, with that felt gank, he's going to back to his jungle probably. Or, I mean, Drake's not the worst call. He is Shaco. He does it pretty fast if he uses his clone.
Ooh, Orianna alt missing.
Okay. Kami's a little bit caught out here. I think he should die here. Yep.
Oh, the Jinx rocket hitting across the map.
Very good. Very good from Shot Caller there.
Shot caller, known for hitting these global ultimates.
I really like this Herald playing right here. Putting on the Herald, then going straight to that Dragon. It just makes them make the red side have to make an unavoidable choice, you know? They answer the Herald and they answer Drake and lose a lot of plating on that tower. Ooh, a little bit of a skirmish on the top side here.
Oh.
Ooh. Really nice plays from Hoof and Paws, getting out of there.
I don't know how this matchup is supposed to go top lane, but I don't think that Shen should win early.
It's Shen favored until 6, until Set can really take him outside of his W.
Oh, okay.
And if Shen plays it right, he can still win it afterwards, but at that point, Set's still able to do Set things and get insane regen while he's hitting him, you know? So.
Definitely a bit of a farm lead top lane. Kind of incredible considering Hecarim has spent almost all of his time on top side.
This may be a risky invade. Quicksand here. You think he notices this and backs off? Really smart play.
Looking for the recall. I think he has Sunderer complete now. Yep, that's the item.
It's a really big spec for Hecarim right now.
CDR boots on Hecarim? Is that?
Yeah, that's standard. So what I do see is Hecarim's actually putting 3 points into their W, then maxing Q, not putting points into E until last, actually, right now. The recent buff to Hecarim's W is really, really impactful for his clear, especially when you go this heavy CDR build. I'm not so sure if Quicksand knows about this yet. It is kind of new tech, so I don't blame him for going standard. But yeah.
He has been spending a lot of time playing New World lately, so I don't know how in tune he is with the current itemization meta.
Yeah. I mean, he is building right. I will give him that. I'll give him that. Yeah. I would really like to see a Pigeon Coop move outside of this lane here. That's what Leona's strength is, into a double range lane like this. If she really has the ability to walk around with those Moby boots, maybe get something done on the top side of the map here. But
yeah, we'll see if we see that from her.
I don't know. Corey, have you been seeing a lot of Leona Rowan?
Not yet this game. She hasn't left bot lane.
Okay.
I think the farthest she's gone is placing maybe this control ward.
Because eventually Seraphine will just be more useful than her. So we'll have to see how that goes out.
Spotting the red ward there, deciding not to take it, which is smart. Hecarim is hovering.
Does get caught up by that control ward there, though.
Finally killing it. That ward had the Order of Longevity, which means it's been there for quite some time.
Yeah. Especially into Hecarim, where he really wants to be invading this Shaco like 24/7. I could see that control word being very useful for this game. It's really surprising that it hasn't got out. Oh, we do have a kill in the mid lane.
Oh, a solo kill. I was questioning this pick, the Ari or the Orianna pick into the Ari.
So it all depends on how you play the wave, essentially, with that matchup. Orianna does, generally win most lanes if you know how to manipulate the wave properly, just because of her E passive, getting the extra resistances, and then having that passive on her autos. So into like a lot of mages, she will just straight up win auto trades, and if she just tanks the wave for a little bit, if you start E level 1, tank wave, hold it up towards their tower, it's basically unwinnable for a lot of mages because they can't trade into that level 1. But yeah. Good trades up here in the top side, though. Realistically, the set's main job right now is making sure that Shen doesn't have any easy access ulti timers. Keep that wave pushed in, so he has to trade his wave and plates for, not plates, a tower for that TP if he ever goes for it.
Strong focus on vision from Demacia.
I'd like to really see them push their vision line up right now, into that red side jungle. Ooh, nice ulti from Sarah, causing that Jinx to flash out. Ooh, but Hextech Dragon just gets super caught up in those heavy CC from the blue side. But a good Shen ulti to get him out. But he will lose. I think it was a double stack, if you could look on top side.
Yep.
How much does Shen lose?
I didn't get to see it. The wave died pretty quickly. I don't know if it was actually a double.
Mm-hmm.
It might have just been a single wave.
So it's not the end of the world, but he does lose this cannon wave.
And probably the tower.
And definitely the tower, yeah. There's no resistances on that. So there's trading tower for dragon, which I think is beneficial here for red side, because if blue side got this dragon, they'd have that soul point pressure against them the entire game. And you just generally don't want that.
Dragon secured. But Set's going to get some good damage on this top tower.
Definitely.
TP burn from Shen.
Ooh, that might be another death here in the mid lane. It is.
Wow. Dandrew just showing his champion mastery on Ari. I don't think they're ever going to let that through after this.
Probably not. No, this is a best of 3, correct?
Yes, best of 5.
Best of 5, okay.
Dandrew played it all 3 games yesterday and showed amazing champion mastery. Just outstanding play from him the whole day.
Nice.
See if Shaco can turn this bot side pressure into anything. Spotted by the cannon. Decides to drop the Rift Herald.
Yeah, I mean, Rift Herald's going to walk in with the wave here. I believe this is not going to be a cannon wave, so it's going to be a little bit hard to siege this fully. Ooh, Drachub does get spotted out by those little traps there, though, as well. This will not be able to kill the tower here.
Hecarim in the right spot.
It'd be really risky for Hecarim to go for this gank here. Yeah. It's good looks for him to walk away there. Drake Club really trying to maybe scope out with the Shaco clone, see if the Hecarim stayed, but I don't think he's going to find anything. Alrighty. So we do see Blue Side does see that they were on a ward there. Realistically, just because how the wave is pushed full in here, well, will be pushed full in, I don't think they're going to be looking for a dive onto the Orianna here. What I'd actually like for them to see them do here is actually walk towards this bot and pressure that Jhin. But I don't know if that's going to be what we're going to see here today. What do you think, Corey?
I don't think so. I think Leona's probably going to hover mid. Maybe look for an ultimate onto this Orianna, who has shown that she is capable of dying.
Fun game that whenever me and Corey play a game. You know that game, Corey?
What?
Spot the Inter.
Oh, yeah. That is a game that we do play.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh, I think that's going to miss. Yep.
Yep.
Unfortunate. Well. Ooh. I still think they lose the tower here. I would have liked to see Dandrew actually commit there. One more auto would have taken that.
55 health left.
Yeah. I understand why he was afraid of the Orianna ulti, just catching you under that tower, but I think he honestly survived. Just because he's level 14, you know? But
yeah.
It's alright. It's still the safe play. Because if he does die there, he probably has a substantial shutdown, so... So... How do we... Wait, how did Leona die?
How did Leona die? Let's take a look at this.
Must have missed it.
Well, just looks like a lane gank from Hecarim.
Yep.
Burning the ult for a support kill.
I mean, that support kill actually does matter here substantially. Means that Shotcaller can't just free farm here in the bot lane. He will kind of have to still be afraid.
Directed camera. Love it.
Yeah. Gotta love it.
This tower surviving with 55 HP. Let's see how long it lives for.
It should be down by next wave, I think. As long as Drake Club holds here and like walks at the wave with the RA, the Orianna should not be able to hold it. The Hecarim kind of getting baited, but I don't think it's going to matter that much.
You know Shaco's in the area, and I think he's looking for him.
Yep. Now, is Draco going AD or AP Shaco here?
AD.
He's going AD here. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, that is a good Orianna ulti. He just forces out the Dandrew ulti. I'm pretty sure that if Kami just kept walking forward, he could have gotten that last auto off. I don't know if it would kill him.
Yeah, I agree. Just content to force him to back and get some damage on this tower.
Yeah. It's a nice play. Will definitely help him get back into this game. So on the red side here, you will be missing that Oriana ulti here on the red side, which is kind of impactful. But Shotcaller getting cut out here.
It's a good flash. On Hecarim. That's a dead Jinx.
That is a dead Jinx.
In the back line. Oh.
Ooh, it is an absolute massacre in the black line. Oh my god, back line.
And Leona flashing to safety. Okay, there's kills happening all over the place.
Overall, a really good team fight from Shurima here.
Yeah, looking to pick up their second dragon. And they might have they're on track to get a 4 Infernal Dragon, Infernal Soul. So that is definitely something that Demacia does not want to play against.
Yeah, especially on a Jhin. He's going to start 2-tapping people.
Quicksand up 3,000 gold over this Shaco. Completed item.
Yep. Yeah, Hecarim's a very strong champion right now. With his recent buffs, I think he is definitely shaking up the jungle pool. Sure. So, what I'd like to see from the Demacia here is just to be playing around that mid wave. You just get that mid wave set up. You shouldn't be looking for objectives unless you leverage that, and then use that mid wave to then walk into the jungle, and then get some good vision. That's what you really need here. Because you have good vision set up, you should win most fights, because then you won't be able to have those like misplacement opportunities. And we did see a lot of struggle from Shurima from past days with mispositioning, and especially mispositioning between teammates in fights. So if you have good vision set up, it'll really cause a lot of those mistakes to come out for Demacia here.
Yeah. For sure. The tower mid survived for a total of 4 minutes and 17 seconds on 55 HP.
Crazy.
Fun facts.
Fun facts.
Leona getting caught out here, hit by the Jinx trap, and she goes down rather quickly.
Yep. I'm pretty sure this might also be a dead Shaco. Ooh. It's a good sidestep from him, but I think that is a dead Jinx instead, though.
Set fighting 3.
I think he kills 1 here. He definitely kills 1. It will not be 2. It was close.
It's close, very close.
That would have been a really big play for Hush and Pause here to get that Jhin kill if he had it, but sadly, not enough damage.
He did pick up the Seraphine kill, I think, at the start of the fight, so 2 for 2 overall. Both teams are happy with that.
Yeah. So how are we looking about scaling here? Who do you think will be the better scaler here, Corey?
In my opinion, I think that goes over to Shurima.
Okay.
I don't think that Shaco is going to end up getting enough gold to be useful later in the game. And I think that Shurima's team fight is just better.
Definitely. I would also have to give it over to Shurima. The other thing I would be worried about is that set being unkillable from that Jhin. If it gets to like hyper like 6 items, but like with the track that they're having on with these Infernal Dragons, I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue.
This is really interesting from Quicksand here. Typically, he's been running Yomu second on Hecarim, opting for a more tanky build this game.
Yeah, I would definitely prefer this build over the Yomu's build. They kind of really hurt Hecarim's AD ratios on his Q, which made those lethality builds a lot stronger. And I think he's generally better played, especially with the comp they have, as this really tanky frontline engage with that Oriana ulti plus that Shen ulti on him. I think he's not going to have an issue killing any of the squishies on the side of Demacia, so I'm happy with the build.
Members of Shurima top side. Let's see what Set, realizing that he's in danger, decides to recall. Oh, cancels it.
cancels it.
And will Shurima be able to do anything with all these members on the same side of the map?
Ooh, that's a good cancel from Dandrew on that E. I think he's
no ultimate to get out here.
He may still be dead though.
Ooh,
yep.
The Oriana ult.
Ooh, that Leona E was very close. Oop, there's a kill on the Shaco as well.
I think he just died trying to engage on that. Or maybe he got caught. Let's rewind here a little bit.
Mm-hmm. He went on to that Oriana there without ulti and just got, absolutely 2-tapped by that Jhin. Hextech Dragon on the Jhin here is looking really, really good.
He's still behind in gold, though. Somehow this Jinx has managed to farm her way into relevancy.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I mean, that is 253 farm. Nothing that's logical.
It looks like Hurricane into Lord Doms from Jinx.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Hurricane's really that necessary.
What I actually would have loved to see was actually the LDR first into a heal cut item.
Ooh, big Oriana ult, but
big Oriana
no follow-up. And the tower still goes down. That's a ton of gold over to side of Demacia.
But what it does do is it stops the push from blue side here.
Yep.
They would have been able to push in, maybe contest some of these jungle camps from the red side. But with that Oriana ulti chunking down that Jinx, he has to move back, go back to base,
Yeah, Jinx able to take towers very quickly. I think that letting her, be able to hit the towers freely is definitely a mistake from Shurima.
Definitely. Alrighty. So Shurima is on that. Yeah. Shurima is going on this Baron. They do have that 3 Infernal Dragons already.
Oh, I think that they made that decision because Shaco is farming the bot wave.
Yeah. Alrighty, blue side does see that they're on it. They'll probably end up going for a Jinx Rocket Steal. Ooh, a little early. Alrighty. It's a clean Baron call from Shurima here. Let's see what they do with it. The instant TP down bot from the Oriana. If you could show me the items, that would be great here.
Yep. Of course.
Okay.
Cosmic Drive, Oriana.
She's just going for like a more supportive build here. With that build, I would have liked to see actually Everfrost Oriana here. Just if you're opting to do minimal damage with that Cosmic Drive, going Everfrost here, just giving more CC for your jungler to really run over this game. Giving some peel against that Shaco would have been nice, but overall, it's not bad. Not that bad. She gets a lot of movement speed to dodge out that RE if that ever lands on her,
Yep. Yeah, it's already been shown in that game that if that E lands, Oriana pretty much just dies.
Yep. There's a sizable level lead in that jungle as well. 13-17 here. Whew. Gotta love them scaling full clear jungles.
Yeah, I do not. I personally hate them.
Yep. Fun fact, BK, when he played on Noxus, was undefeated on Hecarim. Okay, this could be a really big catch-out for Demacia here. My god, but the Hecarim's just so tanky.
With that Channel coming through, too. He still goes down.
Ooh, this is big for Jinx. This could be amazing for Jinx. Jinx with a shutdown.
Oh.
Okay, this might be a little bit too far. Maybe a bit of an overchase on the side of Demacia. No.
The rocket will miss.
That's a good flash. Good flash. If that rocket landed, that may have been the game. Unironically, Jinx with that much more gold influx.
Yep.
Scary things.
Yeah, she is going to melt towers right now. We'll get to see that hopefully right here.
Mm-hmm. It is good trap placement, but it's still so much damage onto those towers. Set does get hit by that charm here, but a little bit of a interesting flash there. But I understand the thought process. If you definitely get hit by that Seti, that Zerving would have died instantly. So, yeah.
Demacia still in this game. Very close.
We are 52 seconds away from this dragon. This dragon basically decides the game, in my opinion. If Demacia are able to get this dragon install out a bit longer and just really get Jinx on more items, it could be big. Especially, but I think if Shurima get this dragon, it's basically over. I don't think they're going to be able to really stop the Jhin with that Infernal Soul 4-stack Infernal Drag. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd agree. It's definitely a win con for them. Shurima having issues in the past with closing out games. Let's see if they can get this dragon and use it to push for a win.
Yeah.
Big damage going on
so
Dari.
Much damage. Okay. The Shen just hitting that blast plant, giving one less avenue for a steal there.
TP coming in from set. They definitely know that this dragon's important for them.
Definitely.
And Shen
going in immediately.
3 members.
Oh my god. Such
Huge
a big engage.
Ultimate.
Such a big engage there from the side of Demacia.
I'm sure at this point Shurima's having
the dragon.
Oh my.
Ooh. You hate to see that. Demacia coming in clutch and big when it mattered most.
Shen with the Stand United still available.
Yeah, there was
kind
no
of an interesting call for him to, group up with his team, knowing that the ultimate provides such a good shield and him able to shield who needs it most. I think I would have liked to see him maybe not in the Dragon Pit and maybe doing something else just because he does have the ultimate available.
Yeah, it was, so what it looked like was that, Shurima were looking for like a flank with that Hecarim before. It was going to be the Hecarim plus the Shen, but they just did not expect for that, honestly, beautiful engage from the set there. They just weren't expecting it.
Yeah, taking Shen into the entire Shurima backline, pretty much lost in the team fight immediately.
Yeah.
What a good game so far. I'm really glad that both of these teams are competing and both well in this game.
Definitely.
Both teams on Dragon's Soul Point, so this next Dragon is going to be really important for both teams.
Oh my god, that's so much damage on that Jhin. If he gets any hits on that Jinx, she's basically dead.
Opting for Lord Doms and Collector.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does contribute to a high damage number. So, like, I can see it working out. The only problem is that, honestly, you know what? I'm down for it. Because Collector has the fun interaction with Set, where if he is in that threshold, even when he is shielding, he will still get killed.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. It's fun.
So if he's in the threshold and he's shielded and you auto the shield, he will still die.
Yep.
Because his health is below the threshold. Okay.
Yep. So if they ever do get that Set stuck in the CC combo that they do have, and we see Hextech Dragon do one of his 1900 damage crits, I think Set will die, but
James doesn't even have 1900 health. I mean,
yeah. But she does critically have that GA now.
Going for the Baron. Stand United available.
Mm-hmm. I would like the Stand United to come out like right around now so that he comes out right when they go inside the pit.
Big Seraphine ult onto all members.
Massive.
And Dre Club with the Smite secure.
It's definitely big for them there. Ooh, almost a kill from Dandrew onto that jungler. But it was a little bit of a split call there from Demacia if they were going to keep on hitting or get off, for sure. I think the correct call was just go for that 50-50 because they have to use so much to get in there. and if you win, you just try to get away from that fight because those minions on the double down inhib hitting those towers were massive. Yeah, I would have also liked to have seen Hoofenpals really stick on that Hecarim and just mark him because he does seem to be the only real way to peel off that Hecarim from the Jinx. But yeah.
Good team fight from Shurima. They definitely needed to not lose that fight. Otherwise, they would have definitely lost the game.
Definitely. It was definitely a good team fight. Alrighty.
Jinx has the GA now.
Yep. She did critically have that last fight as well, and she did do really well at kiting and keeping herself alive that last fight. Because if that GA did go down, it'd be basically impossible for them to contest this dragon. But critically, her staying alive there was massive. So we do have Set with TP on the top side as well, and the Shen without standing united for a little bit longer, but it'll be back up soon for this dragon in 18 seconds.
What's your take on TP Shen? We used to have a Shen main that swore that TP was the worst option for Shen, and that you should almost always take Ignite.
So TP Shen is a lot more team-centered. Ignite Shen and Ignite top laners in general are more for the lane. I will say Ignite Shen is definitely better for lane, as all Ignites are. But,
wow, Demacia just bursting down this dragon.
Shurima just wasn't expecting that amount of damage. Ooh.
It's an AD Shaco. His clone will help you kill that thing very quickly.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh.
This, yeah. Demacia is just going to handily win this fight, mostly because Shurima has to do.
Hello? Oh, I think that Jacob just died. He went robotic, and I don't hear him anymore. I'm guessing it's...
Yep.
Hello?
Oh, there we
He's
go.
back.
He's back.
Woo! He's living. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Oh my god.
And this does look like Demacia will take
like
game one.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very close game. Well fought by both teams. And this is our new record for longest game of the tournament at 41 minutes, 21 seconds.
Crazy. Yeah, it was a very good game.
These two teams, fun fact, actually had the longest game record up until yesterday. So Demacia definitely showing that they prefer and can win these longer games.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Okay, guys. Well, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break or so as we transition to the next match here. And I'm going to work on getting that the stream titles fixed. I'm not sure what happened there because I did just resume the previous stream, but apparently it changed the stream title on me back to what it was yesterday. So we're going to get that fixed, and we will see you guys in 5 minutes.
All right.
Shot.
And we are back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty.
Thanks for your patience, and also thanks for letting me know that the stream title was wrong. Appreciate those updates.
Yep. We appreciate all of you in our beautiful YouTube chat.
Yes.
And I hope all of you guys are having a lovely day. And
yeah, I had a good day. I woke up at like a somewhat normal time of 1 p.m. So
yeah, I woke up to semi-normal time of 2 p.m.
Okay. Nice. I've been up since 7.
Oh.
It's better than my usual. Lately, I've been waking up at anywhere from 7 to 9 p.m., which just feels really weird.
Yeah, that's a really weird feeling, waking up that late.
Okay. Alrighty. Sat Kali and Lysandra band here. The Samira band.
Not wanting to deal with the set last game, which won them a couple of clutch team fights.
Definitely. Ash band here. That's definitely interesting. I would have been expecting something different, but...
Yeah. Shot caller on AD carry? I don't think it's a bad band.
Already. And that Hackram band. Ooh. That would be a spicy first pick.
They did draft via pro draft, so the order that they pick in is not the order that they drafted in.
Okay. So that Fiora pick definitely would be interesting here. I would love to see what it was into if they were to pick it. Okay. There it is.
Yeah, that's not the right pick.
Interesting.
Classic.
We seem to have
had one job.
Here. Yep. Seems to be a bit of complication.
DC. That's connection. Alright, technical difficulties for Shurima's top laner.
Yep. Definitely. You hate to see that, but...
I will fill this slot to block the bots.
Definitely don't want those.
Had a couple interesting Twitch streams spammed.
Nice.
Oh, now they have to figure out how to fix this.
Okay.
Oh.
Alrighty.
A
puzzle? Okay. Andrew, and then Shot Caller, and then Pigeon. Okay. And then we have Earth go out.
Earth go... Yep. Okay. Figuring it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Wow. That went actually pretty smoothly.
Yeah. Nice job.
Maybe not the most efficient, but it works.
Yep. Let's just do a puzzle casting stream. Alrighty.
What was that one game that you played where it was like a whole bunch of puzzles and you run around with like these little things and you have to like do different tasks as like team? That I saw you playing with your other team?
I'd have to remember that one.
It's like some cat game or like...
Yeah. I remember what you're talking about. Yeah, man. Oh, Pico Park.
Pico Park.
That was a fun game. Definitely interesting. Yep.
Definitely seems like a good way to build teamwork, though. Team building exercise. Or maybe destroy it. Destroy it.
Destroy it was the closer one there. Alrighty. Okay, Scion. That looks a little bit more expected from GL the Man here. Okay. Darius Zac. Interesting. Well, Darius does have a favorable matchup in the Scion until like around level 9 when Scion gets those 3 points in the queue. So it's alright. The Graves from Quicksand as well. Graves is definitely very good in the Zac.
In the round robin portion of this tournament, Zac was actually one of the keys to Demacia's victory over Shurima, or almost victory.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Yep. Alrighty. And then we have Dendry back on that RA again. In a worse matchup here, Twisted Fate is generally good into AP Assassins. He just is able to press that gold card, press and just point and click, stun, and walk away,
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to opt for the Worlds build, which apparently is Everfrost into Rapid Fire, and then just be a CC bot. Gold card bot.
Gold card bot. Yep. Everfrost, Rapid Fire, into Zanyas. So much utility on that champion. All right. The Teemo would have been interesting, but I think it's just a little bit of a hover. Yeah, unfortunate.
Just having some fun in Champ Select hovering Teemo.
Yeah.
Pigeon Coop is actually a Teemo main with over 2 million mastery points on that champion.
Yeah. So Misfortune is a counter to most Jinx, Aphelios, these champions that want to get to those 3 item spikes. So definitely a good look for shot caller here, especially with the Misfortune Leo. Jinx Rel is a very strong scaling lane, but Leo and Misfortune will be able to beat them in that lane phase. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah,
especially
I know that
with the Zac hover.
I know that Hextech Dragon and Earth the Sea Cow bot lane, they're going to look to play really aggressive in that lane. I don't know if they know they lose the 2v2, so...
Yeah. I mean, any lane's winnable if you play it well enough, Smile.
That is true.
Yeah. That is the fun of League of Legends, Losing, winning lanes, and then winning, losing lanes. It's almost poetic.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, what do you think the power points are for each of these teams this game?
I don't exactly know what that means, but I think that TF getting rapid fire is probably a massive power spike for him. I don't know Scion's itemization, and yeah.
All right. So when I say power points, I mean which lanes do you think that they're going to play out of through to get this victory for each side?
Oh, I'm expecting Quicksand to spend a lot of time top lane. I think that the bot lane from Shurima is typically self-sufficient. I think that Graves has a harder time ganking bot lane.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I think.
For the side of Shurima, I would definitely have to grade with you. Making sure that Graves gets to good invades on that Zac, who is very susceptible to being invaded, is the main way they're going to get most of their gold lead here, I'd have to expect. And then for the side of Ionia, I'd like to see Ahri getting good leads mid lane and then maybe going for a roam or matching roams with that specific fate, kind of nullifying the pick. And then stuff like Zac lane ganking bot. Because that is where Zac's power really is just sitting in that bush waiting for those engages, because we do see, Earth the Sea Cow and Hextech Dragon really aggressive in that bot side. And they might overextend, and then you have the Zac, E over, and they're basically done,
Yeah. Yeah, Jinx unable to escape unless she gets a kill. She's pretty immobile.
The score right now is 1 point for Demacia, 0 for Shurima. Yeah. All right. So, do you know anything about the Darius and the Sion matchup?
No, not at all. I think that Darius loses, right? Until a certain point?
So Darius will win the early levels just because you can press E on whenever Sion Qs. And just take him out of that, then, auto W, auto Q. If Sion runs away, he basically dies. Sion has to just basically hope to, be able to walk into that Q and maybe auto trade, wait for Graves. But it is a scary lane for the Sion a little bit earlier. But it does become really easy later. Because eventually he's just going to press W and get a 900 health shield.
Yeah, and then Darius is going to cry.
Yep. It's all about how Hoof and Paws plays that lane phase. Because if he plays that perfectly, Scion's out of the game, essentially.
Yeah, Urf the Sea Cow is in for a handful of Tatas.
Alright.
Urf is their starting support, and so I'm guessing that they might have a tiny bit better team fights with him in the game, and maybe a little bit better shot calling.
Alrighty. Heading into this game now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Starting items, anything interesting going on here? Graves with Blue Smite?
I do like the Blue Smite into their team, actually.
Oh.
That Misfortune running away with the strut. Definitely don't want that.
Shurima going for the classic Shurima invade through mid lane. Spotted out.
Spotted out, a little bit of dancing. Alright. We do see a 5-point from the side of Demacia. We don't see Zach going for a ward into the blue side here. He instead decides to place a ward defensively into his red side, expecting that Graves to invade, which is actually kind of smart from him. Because what I would expect Graves' pathing to be would be going from that red, Raptors, Wolves, Blue, and he will be able to outpath the Zach because he's kind of a slower clearer. Level 1, he can actually get on this red while the Zach is going on it and really skirmish out with him at level 3. So, really, really good from Drake Club to place that ward there.
And Zach can clear both of these camps at the same time, can't he?
Yes. I wouldn't do that into a Graves, personally.
Just because you get so low in your jungle?
Yes. He also starts W here. If he was going to go for both camps, he would... Actually, no, I'm down with W as well. Yeah. Alright, he's skipping Gromp. Alright. Alrighty. Just some normal pathing. We did have a little small Q trade on the top side.
Jacob, are you listening to music in the background?
No, that is the stadium next to my room.
Oh, wow, that is quite loud.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's really fun trying to sleep. Yeah. Yeah. For all those listening, there is a soccer stadium right next to my room.
Graves level 3 on Darius level 2. Darius hooks him in.
Crucially, there's no way for that Scion to get over the wall without flashing there. So, that's going to be a little hard to catch that Darius. Oh, there's a bit of an engage on the bot side.
Oh, Zach looking for it.
Exactly what I would expect from Zach there.
And I can't mute emotes in spectator. Unfortunate.
That's all right. Okay, it's a good flash from Hextech Dragon getting that kill. There will not be a trade. Leona level 2 not really being able to kill. So overall, it's a really good engage for the side of Shurima's bot lane.
Yeah, I know they like to play aggressive, and it was good on them to get a kill. Graves getting caught out stealing.
Ooh.
And they say, get out of my jungle. That is my camp, sir.
Yep. Definitely. We see here exactly what I'm wanting to see. Dandrew using his signature Ari pick here. Getting that lane pressure, then moving over, making sure that Graves is not able to You go for those invades onto the Zac like they would expect to happen.
And Ari getting the blue buff will allow her to stay in lane pretty much until it expires.
Yeah. Fun champion. Fun concept. Alright. The yellow man is playing this top side really well, in my opinion. Not giving Hoofenpaws really a lot of chances to really catch him out here. I say that, and he walks into the middle of the wave and lets him get a full stack on him.
Leads with a cannon. See if he pays for it with his life. Flashes away. The burn is on him. The bleed.
It will not kill.
And he's looking to stay.
A little bit of caster curse on my part. I'm sorry.
Sorry, GL the man. Blame Jacob for that one.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, it's just a bit of a CS differential on the top side. But overall, I think you're okay at this position with Sion. You would have really loved to not have that trade go down, but at the end of the world.
Ooh. Another kill going down over to the side of Shurima.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely big right there.
That's a 2-0 jinx.
Yeah. Again, this matchup should win with the Leon MF, but really just good play from Shurima here. Yeah. Kami is having such a hard time dealing with that blue buff. Ooh. He's not going to have enough mana to really clear out this next wave.
Brave spotting Zac out low in his jungle.
Ooh. The kill?
Showing patience here. Oh, looking to smite it away, right?
Oh. Interesting. All right. Well, I mean, I think just because of Zac passive, it was smart of him not to go in there. It was really risky because their bot lane had first move, especially in their mid lane also had first move. So it was really good for Quicksand to hesitate there and not go for that play. Onto the Zac, looking for a kill there. Okay, we have the TF ulti coming down.
Out behind.
Ooh. This should be another kill for the TF. Yeah, this does look like another kill for the TF here.
EP coming in now.
Ooh.
A little bit late.
A little bit late here from Hoofenpaws.
And now he's going to be victim to...
Yep.
Wow.
A little bit of a dismantlement of the Demacia in the early game here.
Yeah, definitely a weird call to TP there after the play I think was pretty much over. I would have rather had him stay top lane because now he has this whole wave that's going to crash into his tower. He might be there for some of it, but he's definitely going to miss some experience and miss some gold.
Mm-hmm. It was a good look from Demacia onto that bot lane there, but just that TF ulti being up was so crucial, and it just stops so much. Because if they get that Jinx kill, you're fine trading Leona for drinks there every day, but it's just that TF ulti coming up and then stopping the rest of that play. Yeah. Shurima in a very, very commanding position now. And we're reaching that point around level 9 where Sion's going to start beating this Darius.
The gank goes in top lane.
Ooh, misses the Q. That's crucial.
Sion ulting, but doesn't actually manage to get away.
He's just able to walk it out. Not enough damage here from Demacia.
And if they can't kill him right now, I think they're going to struggle to kill him maybe the entire laning phase.
Yep. For sure. I think it was crucially that Q missing. If that landed, he gets that little bit of a pullback. He could have actually really caught out that Scion with that, but yeah, small misplays here and there. This was really kicking down Demacia. So I'd like to see Shurima go for this dragon here. I think if they start the dragon stack really early, they can really close out this game fast. All right, they are pinging it.
Graves can be spotted out by this red ward.
Mm-hmm.
But where Zach is and how the bot lane has priority, I think that this is just a free dragon.
Yeah, it should be free. Crucially, Luskami was able to get that mid push in a little bit.
Dragon going over to Shurima.
Yep. Demacia is trading with that Rift Herald on the opposite side. It's definitely not an equivalent exchange here. There's not going to be very many chances for them to use that Rift Herald here, just because of how their lane states are going.
They're doing it kind of slow, too.
Yeah. Darius is going to be losing a little bit of pressure from that. He does take the Rift Herald. Okay, the Jinx Rocket
hits.
Does land.
Wow.
Really great from Hextech Dragon there. I'm guessing
that.
There's also TF card. TF ulti on the Zac. Yep, that's a dead Zac as well.
Wow, 2 kills going over to the side of Shurima.
This is definitely a better look for Shurima here than the last game.
Really good use of those 2 global ultimates.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he does cruise. Oh my god, he leaves the. Okay. He leaves that Raptor there. Let's go. This Zac is going to get so behind now. Zac relies on that clearing those Raptors on cooldown to get any XP. And if you start stalling those out, it's going to be so hard for him to do anything. Another good engage. Just chipping them down on the bot side. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're almost at that point where Earthseeker can literally just walk into their tower and kill them. Basically, buff on Mesrel. Alrighty. I would like to see Graves give his next blue buff to Kami here. I feel bad for the man. He's been out here being selfless team player and gets literally nothing for it except for the kills.
Which he does have 3 of, so he definitely has a gold lead mid, slight gold lead, but being without mana feels really, really bad.
Yeah.
Forced to recall the tower, or the waves under his tower. Danger hits the charm. Good damage onto the Graves.
Definitely. Let me see. Paw is struggling to really clear into the Scion now. Can't really get a chance to get that Rift Herald off. Scion will actually lose this trade, I think. Yep. He does end up losing it because of that Conqueror with that bleed, but overall, I'd rather be the Scion in this situation. Especially when the Darius has this Rift Herald. He needs to get this off for it to have any value. He's running out of time to get those platings as well.
Zac coming up, maybe hoping to get the Rift Herald off here with Zac's help.
I think Zac should... Oh, we have an engage on mid.
Oh,
an engage on top as well.
Action happening all over the map right now.
Mm-hmm.
Dandrew looks like he's going to get out safely, and so does Scion.
I think Zac should stay and push this wave. Oh, yeah. I don't know what's happening here. You need to push in this wave. Get this plating. Okay, he presses the button. Thank God. It would be really tragic for this Rift Herald to go off without getting any plating. Okay, that is a lot of gold to the Darius here. Who is going Trinity Force, I believe? Which is good into his lane matchup, but it's going to be really hard for him to keep on to this Jinx with the Trinity Force. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this bully bot lane getting kind of bullied by the scaling bot lane, which is crazy.
Yeah, kind of nuts. Seems like shot caller's opting for Eclipse Rush MF.
It's I don't know. With how the game is going, I understand why, but with the team comp that they have, I think he definitely needed to go for like the Eclipse, not the Eclipse, the Gale Force MF here to really kite out and like get these long extended fights, which this team wants. You know?
Yeah, definitely. Because I think if Shurima gets a good engage, it might just wipe the whole team with the Fed Jinx.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Alrighty.
Another engage onto Dandrew mid will not be enough. TF with the gold card lands.
Hit him with the
gold card. Kill.
And this will be another dragon for Shurima here. Good with the stacking here. Now we'll either see a Cloud Soul or a Mountain Soul here. Ooh, an engage. Ooh, massive engage here.
But there's full MF channel.
That was a full MF channel, though. Oh my god.
And the Scion ultimate.
This may be doable still for red side. Oh, very close, but it was a good W for Earth.
Wow.
Taking up that ulti. Massive. I think if he died there, they all died from that Darius. Really great play.
So tanky on this row. And first tower going the way of Shurima in bot lane.
Yep.
Jinx has 3,200 gold to spend. And what will she buy?
7-1-1. That is probably the most fed Jinx I've seen in a while.
Trying to decide what she's going to buy. Will she go for the Lord Doms here right away?
I think she needs the boots. You need to go boots second here for sure.
Oh, she goes Hurricane.
Okay. So it kind of makes sense because red side wants to be walking into her and you want that wave clear to continue getting a CS lead, stuff like that. I think you would really need this kiting here.
Oh, TF pulling the blue card. I think he wanted the gold card there. That was almost definitely a kill on the Dandrew.
He was out of range either way, I think. Just because Dandrew flashing in. Ooh, a bit overzealous. Didn't see he had stopwatch in the inventory.
Yep.
Oh, does not get him. It was close though. We do have that MF ulti again.
Canceled by the Scion. Oh, the Jinx rocket hits.
Jinx rocket hitting is very massive. That's a big Darius here. Almost.
It's a one team fight from Shurima.
Yep. Yep, at this point, Shurima just is so ahead now. They should just be able to push in here and really dominate this game. I feel like the issue with Demacia's comp is the Zac, ironically, doesn't really fit with how the rest of the lanes want to be playing. Mm-hmm. I would have liked to see something more akin of like Jarvan, maybe even Xin Zhao here. Do you agree?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Because each one of Demacia's lanes wants to be ahead, and with the Zac, it's really hard to get really like good ganks off into the lanes that Shurima has drafted here. So
Shurima with amazing vision in red side jungle. Zac is pretty much spotted anytime that he's over here.
Yep.
Now we're seeing some massive gold leads on the side of Shurima and outside of the top laner. But I don't know how useful this Darius is actually going to end up being in team fights.
Not really at all. That rel safety is just going to hold them back for so long. unless somehow they get a full MF ulti off again, I don't see Demacia winning another team fight.
TF.
Oh, we have TF
Ulting
card.
on TMF. Oh, he gets slowed before the gold card goes out.
He does have that flash. I don't know if that was worth it there. He was alone as well, basically. The Graves wasn't there. I think he was just looking for wave, maybe? I don't know. Earth holding this wave for his Jinx. I would have liked actually for freeze there until Drake came up, but it's alright. Yep.
Going over. I think they just want to get vision of the dragon beforehand.
Yeah.
Do you think that Demacia should contest this dragon, or do you think they should give it, given the current state of the game? It is third dragon. It will put a lot of pressure on the map.
I don't think they care about the enemy team having Cloud Soul.
Drake Club.
Oh, Drake Club definitely does care, though. It looks like almost getting that smite.
Early.
Mm-hmm. And that is a dead MF as well. That might be game. I believe that Shurima can actually just do Baron here as well, especially with this Darius kill. Yep, they just run straight to Baron here.
Oh, fight's continuing mid.
Okay, it's just permafight.
But the ultimate misses.
Ooh, does crucially miss.
Okay, going for the flash W.
He's just feeling himself, you know?
Really aggressive.
I don't. They can maybe get it. No, I wouldn't go for this. This is a bit much here for the side.
Now they're waffling.
Yeah, I think taking that inhib was actually not beneficial here for the side of Shurima. Giving more gold, easy gold for the enemy team to come back from. It's not always the best thing to do to take the inhib, especially the mid one, because they already want to be in that lane.
I would have liked them to see them take the tower, immediately go do the Baron, and then return with Baron and do one final push and end the game.
Yeah. Or use Baron to get the top side standing gold. They have both towers in the top side still here. You know? That's a lot of gold right there.
Yeah.
But instead, they choose to take down this inhib. Right now, it's not going to be that much of a consequence for them, but they will start to feel it if this MF keeps on getting these large gold influxes like that.
Brave starting the Baron alone with Rel.
Yep.
Jinx will be there. She has 3 completed items right now.
So much damage on the side of the Jinx here. Oh my god.
You should be able to melt this.
Mm-hmm.
Dandrew going... Oh, gets the trade kill. Okay, 1-for-1 in the top lane.
Oh, MF steals the Baron.
Wow, incredible. I'm gonna rewind that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at this Baron again.
Yeah.
I think I'm...
You have to do it. You have to press backspace again.
Yeah, I got invisible champions.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Unfortunately, the Riot client is not letting me do this nicely, but we will see this.
Mm-hmm. So MF with the full channel ulti off here. 45 damage off from the smite there.
Oh,
you hate to see it.
That is really just unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Happens to the best of us, mate. Don't get down by it. But
Demacia definitely needed that to stay alive in this game. If that Baron would have gone over to the side of Shurima, I think that there was no way for Demacia to stop them.
Yeah, and now we're going to see that point where I had it before, where MF is just able to get so much gold from this mid wave. They come back into the game. If I'm in a solo queue game like this and they take the inhib that early and I'm playing a really carry champion, I'm actually happy.
Great Club going for the red buff here.
Yep.
Jinx with the rocket steal on red.
I don't know if that was worth it, but it definitely looked cool.
Wow.
Not totally worth it, but it looked cool. Yeah.
He said, you may have stolen the Baron from us, but there is no way you're getting this red buff. I'm willing to ult for it.
All right. And again, I believe Red Side should be actually fine giving away this Cloud Soul. I don't think it's really going to make or break the game here, because on the side of blue, they don't really use the Cloud Soul that well. Rel is already pressing W. She has her movement speed capped at 125. She can't get more or less. So she's not going to be able to use it. Twisted Fate's the best user on their team, but still, if he's using that ulti in the middle of the fight, it's not perfect. And then, Graves is mostly using that ulti at max range, and then Sion doesn't actually get the movement speed passive bonus as well. So
mid tower going down for Shurima, and they're pushing on this tier 2. They need to respond to this.
Definitely.
Jinx
that's a really big ulti. Big ulti wow. For the side of Vision Coop.
Good flash.
Nice flash. It is Shurima time, boys. We hit that point on the clock, and it's mistake after mistake. But good kill on the shot caller there. Crucial. Yep. Massive kill.
Way to pick that up.
But this Darius is just going on.
Max stacking one after another, and they will go down to that ultimate.
Yep. All right. This will be a Cloud Soul for the side of Shurima, but again, I don't think it's going to matter that much.
Soul secured for Shurima.
Mm-hmm. And we see that gold gap has now closed to only 3K. This reminder, I believe it was at one point an 11K gold lead.
Yeah, incredible comeback from Demacia. Good on them for staying in it, keeping their heads in the game, and not giving up.
Yep.
They do like these long games, and it is kind of looking like it's going to be another long game.
Yep. And Shurima does hate these long games. They have hit that point on their watches where it's just time to start doing it. It is Shurima time. Yep. All right. Something really big for Shurima is that the inhib is back up. So this MF is not going to get this massive gold influx anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to start seeing the lead come back a bit. But overall.
Vision going down, immediately cleared by Dre Club.
Yep. Are they looking for a play on the top side here?
Looks like they might. Zach charging up that elastic slingshot.
Oh, it does hit the Jinx. Has to flash there.
And Dre Club looking to get out of this one.
Oh,
the
but
Sion knockup hits 3.
Oh, but it's a massive MF ulti. Oh, Dandrew going in? They pick off the Rel, but that's not enough. They
2 for 1 currently.
Mm-hmm. They do proc that shield bow.
Jinx with good damage onto the Darius using that rocket form.
Yeah.
The extra range.
Alrighty.
See where Shurima chooses to push with their numbers advantage.
Yep. And ideally, it's just going to be a hard push down mid lane here.
Jinx is going to get this solo 550 gold off the top tier 2 tower. Extend her gold lead.
Yep. It's really smart that Shurima understands their mistake before. Not getting this inhib, crucial. Because, that I do believe that is one of the main reasons why Demacia is coming back. That and that Baron steal from the MF.
Yeah, having those cannon minions every single wave does provide just so much gold.
Yeah. It's 90 each time, so it's so much money. It does help you fulfill your fantasy of seeing big numbers. And that is what League of Legends is really all about. It is the big number game.
Numbers are just more fun.
Yep.
It's actually a direct relationship between the numbers and the amount of fun. The bigger they are, more fun.
Mm-hmm. So what I love to see here from the side of Shurima is just looking mid here, going for a fight. Okay.
Look on to
That is
Dandrew.
big catch out here.
Locked down forever. Still goes down even though he flashes.
And, that MF ulti is not hitting well. Look on the side of... Ooh. All of the damage down from Demacia here. This might be game.
Realizing that chasing the Leona is not the play and that they should just be going for the end. Very smart.
Yeah, I believe that will be the game. Yep, this is it. Alrighty.
MF without that ult to clear the wave, I think, yeah.
This is it.
Looks like game 2 is going to go to Shurima, and we have a 1-1 series so far.
Yep, we do have a series on our hand. For sure.
Wow, what an action-packed game.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what a game.
Yeah. I do believe once we hit that, 3 dragon, 20-minute mark, we do see Shurima kind of falter there consistently. But if they can fight their own demons, I think they can beat even the best. So.
Yeah, this is going to be really exciting next one. I was actually honestly kind of hoping for this because now we have a super important third match here.
Yep.
Alrighty, guys. Well, as we prep for this next match, I'm gonna give casters short break here, about 5 minutes or so, and then we'll see you guys back live. So stick with us, and thanks for watching.
Peace. Hello. Alrighty. Well, we're waiting for a draft to start here for the next game. Alrighty. So what are we expecting here, Corey?
I think that out of Shurima, I think we're going to expect to see more of the same. I think that Sean will pick Rel at every available opportunity. So if it's not banned away, it will be picked probably. Just because it's such a strong engage tool, provides a lot of utility. Yeah, it's just a good pick. As far as like the other champions, I think that taking away Hecarim from Quicksand is really, really good.
Before you say anything, you are streaming the actual YouTube, so we are seeing Endless Loop.
Sorry. I had it open and I went to mute it.
It was like watching Inception, but yes.
Sorry, guys, about that. It's just forever Heleus stream into infinity.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. What I'd like to see would be another pushing bot lane for the side of Demacia. Maybe double ranged again, like what they were doing from in the round robin stage. That was something I would really like to see. And then another carry topside, something like the set if they get that again. I don't know what else he plays, but like they seem to play around carry topside that really well. And then for the side of Shurima, it's good pick for Hex Tech Dragon, and then a semi-scaling mid laner, and then a strong invading jungler. I think that's what their comfort is right now. So let's see how it goes. Alrighty. Let me see if they're doing the.
I haven't received an invite to the lobby yet. Oh. Okay, they appear to be waiting for Shurima's jungler to return.
Okay. Alright.
So the big question, will he return?
Game lobby.
Alright. Game lobby is full.
Yeah, you can join. Alright.
Yep. Okay, they're starting the pro draft. Alrighty, the pro draft is starting. Let's see what Demacia pans first here. That's Samira first ban. Into the Kali. I'd be surprised we didn't see the Hecarim and Alessandra ban as well. Well, okay.
I really wanted to take that rel away from Sean.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I wonder what they give up here, Hecarim or Alessandra.
Oh, they ban Alessandra, and that will put Shurima probably on Hecarim unless it's picked away.
Definitely, yeah. The Jinx first pick blind. Okay.
The Jinx priority in these drafts is kind of crazy.
There is a lot of lanes that really do show up the Jinx. And I hope that Demacia really drafts around it properly. Because she does require really a lot of draft setup, and setting it up blind is hard. But
let's see what Shurima takes to punish this early Jinx pick.
Mm-hmm. Tristana. If it's paired with something like a Thresh or... you know what I'm honestly down for here? Is Tristana Nami. If Sean plays that. But could be a no. Galio. I do like the double flex Galio here. It does It is pretty good.
There's that carry top laner you wanted.
Yeah, Fiora into Ornn is actually a perfect matchup for Fiora. She's able to block so much of what Ornn wants to do with that riposte. So, if she's able to play it well, it is a very strong matchup into the Ornn.
Expecting a tank support here, or maybe even the Hecarim.
Yeah.
Just because
Sean's
playstyle is mostly aggressive. I don't think we're going to see him on a caster. Poppy. Okay.
Poppy. So this is Poppy jungle. I'd like to expect. I doubt it's Poppy support, especially when you can just flex the Galio into mid. Like, if it's Poppy support into Galio, it makes sense, but you can just put the Galio mid, and then you're playing Poppy support into something that can just not have a jump. So, alright, the Hecarim ban on 4 here. They are calling the bluff and saying this is a Poppy support. So.
Wow, amazing.
Mm-hmm. And then the Cassio ban, interesting.
That is interesting. We haven't.
And there is a no ban as well from Shurima. Either a flex or a mistake. We'll have to see.
We will indeed have to see.
Mm-hmm.
Will we be restarting this draft?
I doubt it, because it would really delay the stream, so they should keep going. And they can just say what they wanted to ban in chat, if they're listening.
They probably are. I would expect them to listen to this. Yeah. TF picked for that mid lane. Had a lot of utility early last game, so good pickup for Shurima.
Yep. Alrighty, so these 2 picks basically decide what the draft is going to be for Demacia here. So let's see what they end up choosing here. Again, I would like to see the Galio mid lane here, because it will get hurt really severely by the Poppy. So.
Who knows, maybe it's a Galio support.
Mm-hmm. Gangplank?
Gangplank.
Okay, I'm down for Lulu support. Lulu Jinx here. It destroys Tristana as well.
I honestly have no idea where this Gangplank is going to be going.
It's Gangplank.
We could be glitched. It could be a pro draft glitch. The first game it showed that they were picking. Okay, I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Okay. I'll figure it out. Don't worry, I've got it. It's Galio support, Gangplank jungle, Aurelia mid.
Wow, I honestly never would have guessed that. I kind of threw out the Galio support as kind of a half joke, to be completely honest, but all signs point to a Galio support here.
I think they're just restarting the pro draft, which is I don't know the rules, but generally this would not be in the rules.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what the issue was with the original draft.
I feel like they could have just, typed out what they wanted to ban and then moved on. But because they were able to pick the TF afterwards, which means that they were able to still use the draft link.
All right, guys, we have a rule check here. I'm going to the channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think we should stop the stream here and figure it out real quick.
Okay. Give us 1 second, guys. We're gonna just transition you guys to the waiting screen while we figure out what exactly is going on with this pro draft and try to resolve everything. I'd imagine it should only take a couple minutes, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys in a few.
All right.
Hello, welcome back. After a couple technical difficulties, both teams have redrafted slightly, and we're going to continue with this game.
Yeah. The issue was that Poppy was picked instead of what they wanted to pick, which was Ari, for some reason. Yeah. So both the teams have redrafted. We have the Gragas and the Gwen for Demacia instead of the Gangplank and the Aurelia, and Ari, Swain, Kane for Shurima instead of Cassio, Poppy, and nothing? I think it was. But yeah. So how do we feel about each of these drafts, Corey? Which one do you think is stronger? Hello? Am I lagging?
Corey? No, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, we lost Corey.
I will answer it for myself then. Honestly, I think Demacia's draft is a little bit better. Mostly because not the biggest fan of the Kane plus Swain, combination. It's just a lot of heavy scaling here. I think Shurima as a team doesn't do well with scaling. So just thematically it won't work that well for them. But hey, sometimes the impossible happens.
It is Shurima time. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take a short bio break, and so you caught me in the middle of that, and I naturally did not want to respond. So
bio break. I like that. All right.
Yep. Yeah, no. So, do you agree with me there that Shurima's draft looks more like a Demacia draft than a Shurima draft?
Yeah, I would agree. I think that what we need to keep our eyes on is probably the Fiora-Ornn matchup in the top lane. If Fiora can get fed, she can take over an entire game by herself. And it's definitely a winning matchup for her, so I expect to see her do well. Tristana to Jinx, I think, honestly, Tristana wins that. If she can get on top of Jinx, Jinx will just die. But the Galio does kind of help that. If Tristana jumps in, Galio can taunt and pull her off. So it's kind of going to all come down to on how well Shot Caller can dodge these Swain grasps, I think it's called. What's the ability called?
The Nether Grasp, I think it's called.
Yeah, I don't know if they changed the ability names when they did the rework, but that was his old W.
I don't know. I just call it the Big Hand.
Okay, we'll call it the Big Hand then. So Shot Caller can dodge the Big Hand and not get jumped on by Tristana. I think that they're not going to have that many problems in the bot lane.
It could
be the long arm of the law.
So I could be wrong about this, but just like viewing this draft kind of as a whole, like it does feel kind of even. Like there are a couple different, obviously, winning lanes. Like you were saying, Fiora, into Ornn. But it does feel like a pretty even draft overall. It's very, very hard for me to, give one way or the other just right off the bat.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, it does, looking at these two drafts without nameplates, they look even. But just the fact that we see Shurima on a scaling draft scares me.
I do like the change, taking Ari away from Dandrew. He's been able to pick it basically every single day this tournament so far, and so we'll see how well his Gwen has been practiced. I think it's a good pick by Shurima. Maybe just taking away the comfort.
If I do remember right, Kami did play a lot of Ari as well.
Yes, yep, it was one of his main champions. He does have an alternate account that's dedicated to only playing Ari, so...
The biggest outlier here is definitely the Kane Gragas matchup here. Be a little bit of a resident sleeper, They're just going to be clearing camps and then looking for anything if they get a little small chance, but there's not much real setup for the Kane here in this game. Besides Ari Charm. And there's no way they're catching a Fiora with Ornn on topside.
Yeah.
I think that maybe they're just banking on the Ornn items late game to help kind of their late game sort of issues that they've been facing with closing out games. Maybe that extra power spike is going to help them close it out faster.
But I feel like they shouldn't be playing into Shurima time. Yeah. Also, we're doing so much free marketing for you here. You just got to make a Shurima time watch now, Ren.
Yeah, very true.
It's Shurima time.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Very interesting draft, though.
Definitely.
The Gragas jungle is not something that you typically see. Maybe it's one of Dre's comfort picks, something he's been practicing.
Mhm.
I personally haven't seen it in any of my games. Usually, when I see Gragas, it's Gragas top. But yeah, we'll see how it works out.
Gragas has a lot of bad matchups. Kayn is not one of them. Most of Gragas' bad matchups are these really heavy ganking junglers early game, and Kayn's not one of those. So, I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
guess we're just gonna have to see how both teams play this one out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would also like to say Gragas is very good into the Ornn as well as the Swain. He just presses that R key when they look to go in with their ultis. It knocks the Ornn away from his R, knocks the Swain away,
Yeah.
It's really good disengage, keeps that Jinx safe.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to see.
Yeah.
I really have no idea how this game's gonna go.
Yeah.
Both teams have shown that they can win. Should be a good game. Sorry about that. I should have muted before I. And we're in game. This is game 3 of the Shurima versus Demacia matchup. Both teams 1-1 currently in this best of 5 series. We'll see which team can win here and take the series lead.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see if Shurima can actually play a scaling comp.
Oh, Shurima going for the classic invade through bot lane.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see them run here, stay out of vision by hugging this wall, and then engaging on whoever is in this tri-bush, which... Oh, Jinx with the ward is going to spot everybody out. It seems like they've done some really, really good scouting to stop this play in its tracks.
Yep. You fool me once, shame on me. Jim. Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god. And that's the problem with doing set plays like that. You just gotta, scout it out.
Demacia has been putting in the time this week and doing their homework, it shows. Good on the Jinx to not get caught out by that classic Shurima invade.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. I am experiencing a little bit of lag spike, so if my voice goes out here every once in a while, I'm sorry. Not much I can do. Dorm Wi-Fi. Alrighty.
Dorm Wi-Fi.
This Kayn getting a real generous leash here. Both sides actually getting a generous leash. Ooh. Earth missing that first E.
The E is called Never Move.
Ah.
Which I don't know if I agree with that naming choice. It doesn't really work with what the ability does, but I like Grasping Hand better, or Big Hand.
Yeah. The long arm of the law.
That is a Caitlyn ability, and therefore I don't like that name.
We'll find it. The big hand.
The fat flaming fist.
Ooh.
Nah. Fat fist. FF for short. This is
Ooh.
what I feel every time I get hit by it.
That is very true. It's one of the worst feelings in the world when you're just trying to farm and then Swain, hits your backline and you.
Mm-hmm.
It
makes you want to scream. FF.
I usually do.
Yep. Alrighty.
directed camera is apparently really loving this bot lane. Not a whole lot going else in the map.
Yeah. Could you show me the CS difference, by the way? The Fiora is not necessarily setting up the wave properly to really bully out this Ornn. She went for a hard push, which then causes for this wave to be set up like this. She's actually going to start losing trades in the Ornn because of wave size. I'd like to actually see her pull it up here. Nope.
Oh, looking to catch out GL the man in his jungle. Kane's in the wings, though.
Yeah.
Not looking to take that engage.
Yeah. Another failed gank on the top side as well.
Good trade coming out by Dandrew.
He presses the funny zone. Doesn't let anyone play with him.
Unfortunately, getting hit by that Q.
Oh, the FF lands. Ooh, I think that might have been a go-in angle. Never mind. We have the Kane on the backside onto them. Oh, that was a good cancel from Pigeon.
She's got a max stack.
Might be dead.
Oh, she is out with the flash. Well played by Pigeon Coop. The exhaust going out.
A little interesting, but
there is a kill on the top side
from the Ornn. Surprisingly,
let's see what he does to get this first blood. If this would work, okay, it just looks. Oh,
flash
wow.
So he sets up a good trade onto the Fiora, and then okay. So I'm looking back at it now. So the massive minion wave, the Fiora tries to trade into it, and then takes so much damage from that. And then
those minions early game especially do a ton of damage. So typically, if you have a minion disadvantage, or if you have less minions in your lane, you do not want to fight the enemy champion in that wave.
Yep. 100%.
Even CS from the junglers at this point. Pigeon Coop getting caught. The bomb will pop, but not enough damage. Galio just too tanky.
So what happened there in that bot side, the never move hit from Sean into Pigeon Coop actually eating forward into that Tristana, thinking that she can get hit by it. Nope.
Maybe a little bit of a misplay. She'll recall, heal up, come back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See if Shurima goes for a recall here. They should. Swain hitting with the W, getting the stack, and dropping the thumbs up.
Yeah. So Shurima is still trying to do Shurima things in the early game, but they do have that small scaling advantage with what they have picked here. So maybe that'll help them. Yep. Once you start losing on Fiora, it does feel really bad, especially in a matchup like this where you're supposed to win.
Yeah.
Because now, if you could see the items for me real quick. Ornn did not actually end up going for the Bramble Rush that you typically see into Fioras, which would really make this game hard for the Fiora.
Yeah, I've seen him do this a couple times where he does opt for the double ruby crystal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alrighty.
Shurima just taking away this plant in the river.
Yep. Just trying to continue some strong laning here.
Hit again by the never move.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a kill in that mid lane.
Oh, I missed it.
Yep.
We're going back. Let's see this kill.
Oh,
like the charm lands on Dandrew.
Yep. It is the Dandrew classic of overextending into the middle of a wave.
You hate to see it. Dandrew going down in the mid lane.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunate.
I think it's safe to say that Dandrew might be the fan favorite in this whole tournament.
Just judging by the chat, I'd say that's probably right.
Chat definitely disappointed to see Dandrew go down there.
Yeah.
But I think that Gwen scales incredibly well, so it might not actually hurt him that bad. I don't know, though. Oh, Dracula going down, trying to steal the dragon away.
Yeah. Again, it's a story as old as time. Shurima winning early game. Again.
Never move, always landing on this Galio, it seems.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can do anything off of it, having never killed it.
Oh! Hoofing with the outplay in the top side.
What just happened up here? Hold on, I'm going to rewind here.
Go back more. Go back more. Okay. So it starts off with another trade into the minion wave, but this time, crucially, Hoofin has ulti. He gets that first vital, and then he gets 2 instantly. Then the third from the W, and then a 4th from the Q.
Wow.
Then, yep. Just that healing zone, and then the flash Q to finish off right there.
I'm unsure if he had to burn that flash there. It looked like the minions might have taken down Ornn by themselves.
Actually, the Ornn R was going to hit him if he didn't flash.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Mm-hmm.
Half blind.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Another W.
Oh, Gwen out goes down onto Ahri. Ahri fly.
Ooh. Just the safety on that Ahri pick. Oh! Shockcaller lands it.
Shockcaller saying, Corey, you may have hit that cross map vault, but guess what? I can hit him too.
Yeah.
Taking down the Shurima mid laner with a great ultimate.
Just beautiful work there.
Wow, just amazing plays out of these AD carries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Drake Club going for the short trade. Kane's in the wings.
He's just
and he dies for it.
Oh, this could be really good for the Fiora here. She wins these.
Fiora going in. She ults him.
Ulti for the
one more Q. Got the.
Yep. Another vital there.
One more Q.
The last vital. Yeah. Oh, you didn't have the Q there.
Okay. Nicely played by the Fiora.
Mm-hmm.
And despite a slight early game misplay, allowing that wave to push in and her get dove, she's 3-1 right now, and she is definitely a problem.
Yeah.
Already. Wonder how Shurima is going to deal with that later.
Yeah, no. When I was playing my top lane account this season, I was playing mostly Fiora and Aatrox. Such fun champions, by the way. I do enjoy a lot of Fiora matchups. Ornn is definitely one of the most fun.
Taking a look at this jumble discrepancy, though, Kane has almost double the Pharmagragas and 2 kills.
Yeah.
See if that has any impact on this early game. What Kane can do to help snowball her other lanes. His other lanes? Yeah.
His other lanes, yes. Their other lanes, because there's 2 of them.
Ah, true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, realistically, the Gragas is only really here because of his R button, I'd like to say. So, I think if he's, 10-4 or 0-10.
Demacia on the Rift Herald, but they're spotted by Shurima. Will they stop it this game? They seem to let all the Rift Heralds go so far, finally now deciding to contest. And the Galio ult will come in.
Oh my god, that smite healing him for so much.
Wow. Incredible. And it's a
This
one-team
Fiora
fight from
is
Demacia.
doing so much work for Demacia here. I don't think he gets out. Yep. He will get caught by that W, and then the Fiora Q.
Choosing
Yep.
to auto. Okay.
Yep.
Secures the kill either way.
Yep. Oh, this could be a dead to Andrew. Nope. Presses the W.
The funny button.
The funny button. Yep.
One thing I do like about Swain in general and his skins is how he has like these little birds that will spawn on the map wherever he is. I really do like that. And it does fit in with like the whole Shurima vibe of Ka, which is typically their catchphrase, you know, Ka.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Just fun little fact.
Yeah. You know what's not fun for Shurima here?
This
The
Fiora.
Fed Fiora is not fun.
Oh, looks like there's some pings going down in Bot River. Quicksand looking to push them off of this dragon, which is actually being taken by Dre Club right now.
He was trying to sneak it there, but it's a little bit hard to sneak, especially on this bot side.
Jinx Rocket does come in, but it is too late. And that's second dragon over to Shurima, who are on on time for their typical 22, 23 minute Dragon Souls.
Yep. Right on time. They are on schedule.
It's almost Shurima time.
Yep.
Bot laners really even in CS, even in gold.
Yeah. Could you see what Fiora is itemizing right now, by the way?
Looks like she went Gore Drinker.
Okay.
Plated steel caps? I don't know about that one. I feel like into their team with like just the Swain CC, the Ari Charm, the Orin not like I guess it doesn't help you with knockups, but I felt like maybe Merc should be better here.
Actually, no. So the only thing Merc would actually be reducing is the Ari Charm, which is very telegraphed. She wants to inevitably press W whenever she sees Charm, you know? Oh, this is an engage. The Scalio is just very tanky though.
Kane taking the kill.
Mm-hmm. I would have loved to see that go on to Hextech Dragon there. He kind of really needed that.
Yep,
they're going to go for a redive.
Like
we do have a TP from Fiora here. I would like to see
aggro.
Fiora is TPing in. Fiora is TPing in.
Oh,
does not.
Change targets, and it looks like they're all going. Oh,
nope. The Kane will die here. It seems here. He's not hitting that vital on that Kane.
Wow, just the power of a fed Fiora.
Mm-hmm.
And he flashes to safety.
Yeah. I think he had to have been using that ulti on that Kane there to kill him faster. But
yeah, a little bit of issues with target selection at the start, but it ended up working out in Fiora's favor, and that extends her lead. She's now 6-1.
Yep. Again, that's what I was talking about with that dive. You had to be thinking about that Fiora coming in with that TP.
Yeah, very good teleport. Very, very good teleport.
Mm-hmm. They did have that time because they were pinging it beforehand from GL demand, but they just ignored.
What is Ori going to make?
Just the cloth armor.
Just the cloth armor.
Yeah. All right. At this point, with Hoof and Paws not having TP, I'd like for them to stay in that top side, really bully out this Orin more in this matchup, make it hard for him to get any XP. We want to just be stopping him from hitting level 14 now. That is your entire purpose.
No Ornn items for your team.
Mm-hmm. Make him have to clear jungle camps for those XP points. Proxy waves, stuff like that. You really shouldn't be looking to be playing with your team anymore.
Looking for mid. She is here. She is not afraid at all of this Shurima team, diving into 4 of them. She has Galio on the wings.
I do not agree with this engage from the side of Demacia.
The Galio ult.
Galio ult is big, but you have no damage to go with it. We have her Jinx in the bot side here.
She will just free farm this tower.
She will.
It will go down.
She does get first tower here.
Solo.
But again, I
Shurima
would
is
have
taking
liked to
mid.
see that money go onto the Fiora here. I think the Fiora could have just proxied waves and then gotten first tower by herself. But instead opting to play with the team there when you're already ahead.
Yeah. I mean, typically when I see Fioras getting a lead, I see them constantly top lane, or drawing pressure off the rest of the map, and then just pushing endlessly, because you can't stop a fed Fiora from pushing.
Yeah.
At least not by Ornn's self.
No. You shouldn't be playing into the strength of this Shurima composition.
Shurima looking to pick up this dragon, which spawns in 15 seconds.
Drag Club maybe getting caught out here? Nope.
Playing with fire on that ward in the pixel bush.
He does not know that it's there.
Looks like both teams set up to fight for this dragon.
Yep. The Fiora getting caught out?
The knockup.
Ooh, no W.
Pigeon Coop is gonna die for the Fiora sins.
Oh, Danger going in.
Danger's going in.
Immediate exhaust.
Wow. You hate to see it.
You shouldn't be team fighting here. You should be trading on the opposite side here from the side of Demacia.
Yeah, and that will be probably third dragon going over to Shurima, unless Jinx can hit a clutch rocket.
Nope. Drake Club does try to go in, but you just simply can't get in there.
Yeah, I think they probably should have just let this one go.
Mm-hmm.
3 dragons for Shurima on Soul Point.
But we are reaching that 20-minute mark. It is slowly approaching. And you know, there's 2 things in this world that are inevitable. Death and Shurima time. Will we see this game, though? I don't know why this Fiora is afraid of this Ornn still. Just take the tower. He can't kill you. Okay.
Take a look at items. Fiora building into the Ravenous Hydra second, it seems.
Yep. He's going for the heavy split push build, but he's not split pushing.
Yeah, that's what it seems like to me.
I was also down for the Hullbreaker second here from the Fiora. I'm just playing straight up for that 1v1 split push goals. But
3 people top of Demacia. And they're going to walk away.
Yeah.
All right, realizing that there's probably nothing to be done up there. Fiora's probably got the lane by herself.
Mm-hmm.
Pigeon Coop going toward solo, gets caught.
Yep. This does look like a dead bird to me.
The never move hits. Oh, the flash out. Great flash. And Jinx is just rocketing the Ahri.
Drake Club is buying so much time with that amazing Galio ulti.
Wow.
That was a great fight for the side of Demacia.
The Ornn. Wow. Okay, what a team fight.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody showing up to the mid lane. This is some really good agency that we're seeing from both teams.
I mean, I may have just looked at the clock. You know what it does say?
It says Shurima time.
It does say it is Shurima time. Yep. Shurima with that 2K gold lead, though. Still.
2K, 20 minutes. It's, it is a lead, but it really isn't much of one.
Yeah.
See if Pigeon Coop gets caught again. It worked out in their favor last time.
Yeah.
So would you like to see the Galio partner up with the Gragas and kind of do like a buddy system? Because I feel like those two with their CC would be pretty good to keep together.
Yeah. Either that or the Galio just hovering the Gwen wherever she is. Because Dandrew does overextend a little bit.
He likes to go in. He really likes to go in.
Forward is his direction. And that is why the fans love him.
Whenever Dandrew's in a game, you're going to have action.
Yeah. For sure.
Which is kind of confusing because that's a champion, but he doesn't play that.
You're really living on those puns today.
It's unavoidable. I'm getting older, and they just come more naturally.
Yeah.
Plus Kami looking for the pick in this bush behind red buff.
This next dragon fight in 20 seconds is going to be very important.
Top lane finally breaking for Demacia.
They get this Ocean Soul. It's massive. For the side of Shurima.
Let's see what Demacia can do to contest it. Or if they even try at all.
They really should try to contest it. I don't think they should trade Soul for Baron at any point here, but...
It looks like that's what they are deciding to do.
That's definitely interesting. It's unexpected. I don't think they're going to have any contest on the Baron here. But they are spotted out now.
They're pinging it. Ornn running interference, trying to slow this Baron down so his team can get there. He's in the middle. He gets a kill onto the jungler.
Crucially, Fiora is not TPing here. She's still in that bot side.
She has it available. I kind of wonder why she's not using it. And now Shurima allowed to take Dragon Soul and Baron and winning a team fight. Yeah,
I don't quite understand why, out of all points where she could have been split pushing, she chose this point to stay split pushing.
The 550 gold allure of those second tier towers in the side lanes is just too much.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 600.
Yeah.
But for Baron, which gives a total of 1500.
Yeah.
Definitely not an equal trade.
Baron Soul. For tier 2. I mean, you gotta say worth.
Alright, now what we want to see Shurima do is group up, push 2 lanes at the same time. They have the Baron empowered waves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they're recalling here exactly, but they are.
They're recalling because they didn't reset.
I see.
Yeah, they went straight to that top tower, I think.
I felt like they could have just pushed up top tower until they saw somebody, but I guess without vision in that blue side jungle of Demacia, it probably is the safer play.
Yeah, you don't know who's in that side inside that jungle there, you know?
Never move on to Galio.
Yep.
Dandrew is going in.
Dandrew is going in. He says, my team just used all of their CC. It seems like the time to go in.
Earning the ultimate on Gwen.
Yep.
And they're going to have to disengage this one.
Definitely. I don't see a world where Shurima can really lose this game now. But now that I say that, it is Shurima.
They have the Baron. They got the top tower. What more are they going to do with this buff?
They are having a hard time sieging into this Jinx here.
Yep, Jinx with the Hurricane completed is able to clear waves. Against the Baron minions, it does become slightly harder, but she is still really good at it. It looks like this mid tower is going to fall.
Yep, they were just waiting
good
for
job from Shurima.
Nice flash W. Oh, the Tristana going in deep.
Oh my god.
Jinx. Jinx is still free firing though. But she's not enough damage.
She will go down.
Mm-hmm. This might be game. Yeah, I think this is game.
This is a different Shurima than I've seen before. This decisive mid push into the Cane Flash. This is exactly what they need to be doing with these leads that they're getting.
Yep.
It's really actually nice to see.
Yep. Shurima time did come today, but they were able to fight it off.
And Shurima will take game 3, pushing them to a 2-1 lead in this best of 5 series over Demacia.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. That's definitely a better look for Shurima here. I wasn't so sure about the draft, but they were able to really pull through and do it well. Proud of the boys over in Shurima.
Wow. Yep. Definitely a lot of improvements there.
Mm-hmm. I'm still not so sold on the Gragas pick, especially when you already have an AP mid laner. I think that was the biggest faulty point for Demacia there, and then Pigeon Coop constantly getting caught out looking for wards. But it's all right. We still have more games on our hands. Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. Well, now it's time for your typical 5-minute break in between matches that hopefully stays 5 minutes, barring any draft difficulties that we run into. But we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Thanks for watching.
Mm-hmm. Uh,
I'm gonna switch
so
my screen.
we're just about to get into draft next for the next game. We had a little bit of issues with the teams, a little bit of confusion on what best of 5 means, but we're working it out. Don't worry.
Complicated concept.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Can't stress our brain things out too much.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. We're just waiting for them to start that draft up.
Man, I'm really bothered by the fact that Demacia's banner is half the size of Shurima's banner there.
Oh, that's because Shurima already pressed ready. Demacia has it.
Ah.
That's because this is a really good site that lets that happen.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have some issues with Pro Draft. This site, much more consistent, I'd like to say.
All right, we'll defer to your expertise then.
Ah, and I have zero opinion on this subject.
You know what we can talk about in the meantime? I'm playing a new game called Super Auto Pets.
What?
Yep. It's a banger.
Super auto. I'm just confused by that combination of words.
Super Auto Pets. So essentially, it's like TFT, but not at all. You like the explanation?
That's great. Even a better description than the confusing name.
Yeah, no. It's an auto battler.
Welcome to Super Auto Pets. Like TFT, but also not at all.
Yep. Yep. I love it.
Oh. I'm unsure what these bars going larger and smaller mean, but...
That means that they're pressing ready and unready.
The Shurima is unready currently.
If you guys could give me roles so I can tell them how to use the site,
sure,
that would be good.
Corey, can you handle... actually, if you're...
Just give him moderator?
I'll do it. Yeah, we can do that.
All right, they're in. They're in. We're good now.
They are in.
They figured it out.
All right. First man for Demacia is that Samira. Definitely a scary pick for Corey. If he ever gets his hands on that champion, I would expect him to take over the game.
Yeah.
Shurima, definitely wanting to avoid that Akali pick. I think it's one of Lust Kami's least favorite champions to play against, so giving him that ban.
Yep. The Volley Bear ban here. That's definitely interesting.
Yep, with Shot Caller being jungle now, that is one of his prime jungle picks. He showed yesterday that he has a bunch of influence on that champion in almost every single lane. And the Draven ban.
Draven, okay.
Ari locked in for Demacia, picking that comfort for Dandrew.
Yeah. And then
Jinx. This Jinx priority between these two teams is a little bit questionable for me, but I mean they're each doing their draft as they see fit. So
Jinx Horn. Again, going with the scaling here for Shurima. Alrighty. So I'd like Demacia just to pick some real hard. I'm down for pull off, and Sion does not seem to fit that well. Sion into Ornn is Ornn favored to say the least. So don't quite understand that one. But Twitch, the rat, okay. I am actually surprised that there's very little Yuumi presence here as well. She's a broken champion, to say the least. The funny cat. Yeah. Hey, the Twisted Fate. So we're seeing Kami on this matchup again versus the Ari. He did end up losing that game when he had the Twisted Fate before, but let's see how this one goes.
Twitch may be looking to answer the Jinx's rocket form in team fights with his ultimate. Both of the champions kind of doing the same thing in that sense.
Okay, the Lulu ban? I wonder if we're going to see a Yumi ban as well. Because Twitch Yumi is very hard to play against, to say the least. The invisible Qs are not fun to deal with.
Taking away the Leona instead.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And that might be a read just because I think Pigeon Coop has played a ton of Leona bot lane. And with Leona's dominance in Worlds, I think it actually is a decent ban. Just in that sense. But yeah, when you factor in the Yumi being on the Twitch and both of them being invisible, it is kind of a threat to be reckoned with.
Okay, Seraphine here. So again, going with a really the double range bot lane into the Twitch here. It's very strong. Pushing in Twitch is definitely his worst feeling when you're playing Twitch, when you're being pushed in. So
yeah, I wonder what this Twitch is going to opt into, the AD build or the AP build?
It's AD.
Not playing ARAM here.
Okay, Gragas again. Okay. Gragas blind into the jungle here. Interesting.
It is a different person piloting this Gragas, I believe, so I think it might have a different outcome. At least maybe that's what they're hoping.
And the Nami.
Nami.
Okay, Nami's pretty good as well.
Yep, Nami offering that slow with her E on every Twitch auto. A lot of disengage and the heal too, which should help them last in this double range bot lane, the Seraphine Jinx.
If I do remember properly, last time we saw Pigeon Coop's Nami, she did end up really messing up build path and runes. Hopefully she has learned the true light of Nami and goes, okay, Rammus. Okay.
Wow.
That's a Giga pick, actually. This Twitch will not be able to breathe now. Anytime he wants to move up, he has a Rammus coming into him with Chem Tank. Vroom. Taking that Seraphine ulti with him. Yeah.
But now these teams are going to lock in these picks on the actual client. I'll leave the screen here just because I think it's a good visual. It looks better than the actual client, actually. So.
Yeah. Hopefully, this Nami is able to protect the Twitch from this Rammus, but whew.
It definitely is a change of pace from what we've seen their jungle play. What Quicksand's been playing lately, which has been all AD, sort of
Actually,
scaling.
The more I think about it, the harder I think the Rammus is to pilot here, because you have the Body Slam, you have the Charm, Sayonara, Namiar.
Yeah, we'll see if he opts for Flash on Rammus. I know that he prefers, I think, to take Ghost.
But crucially, the change that they did do to Rammus, which was the R, making him unstoppable when he presses it.
Oh yeah, that is true. He can just get to the backline. Hop, skip, and a jump.
But the problem is that once he is there, the Gragas R comes out, and then he's not there anymore. Yeah. So
We'll just all about how they play out these team fights is going to be really crucial.
Yep. Corey, I know you miss my Lulu.
I miss playing with it. I'll say that. I definitely do not like playing against it.
It had like a 97% win rate. I lost once on it.
She is an anti-fun champion, in my opinion. Her and Soraka are both just anti-fun.
Yeah.
For the enemy team.
That's crazy, man. I have a lot of fun on those champions. It's really fun getting to Grandmaster playing Lulu. It's a little bit easy.
And teams are just locking in their picks now. And we have 4 minutes until game start.
Yep. So who do you think won draft here? Corey?
Who do I think won draft?
Mm-hmm.
I honestly got to give it over to Shurima here.
I do too.
I think their draft is just better. I think the top lane matchup is going to go terribly. Unless Shotcaller can have like some really good early pressure mid to get this Arya head, they're going to have some serious problems.
The other thing I didn't think about is the Twisted Fate are showing the Twitch while he's in stealth.
It's going to be really hard for.
That's going to become a really
hard
big
for both
aspect of this
sides.
game.
It's hard for both sides
if the
to
Twisted
play.
Fate's able to see that Twitch before he goes on. Mm-hmm. I think I may up there. Did you hear me talking about how Twisted Fate R shows the Twitch when he presses Q?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Chaos. To respond to your comment, that's just the nature, unfortunately, of watching a game live. You got that longer wait time.
Yep. Unfortunately, there's nothing that we can do about the spectator delay in tournament draft mode. I mean, outside of getting like I think a Riot tournament key or something.
I should actually look into that and see if I can add that onto my API key.
Yeah, you can just use Battlefy and it gives you a tournament key. By the way.
Oh, I might just do that because Riot takes like 4 weeks to respond.
Yeah, if you just do everything through Battlefy, they give you the tournament code and then you use the key to get in there.
Windows. Did it actually switch? It doesn't look like it switched.
It did not switch windows.
Did not switch. Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna have to restart it on the correct window.
There we go.
Yeah. Alrighty. So this Twisted Fate, I believe, is going to be like the big crucial part. If he's able to get really good runs off this game, then it's going to be really going to lead the pace of this game.
This is match point for Shurima, and Demacia does need to win the next 2 in order to secure their place in the finals tomorrow against Freljord.
Yeah.
To see if this slight roster change from Demacia ends up helping them out.
Have to see. I do like the Jinx Seraphine lane. It really the really hard push, especially into that Twitch, is going to really help them out here. I would actually like to see the Seraphine go for Mandate this game, just because they have a very low damage team comp. But, of course, whenever I say that, no one does what I tell them to do. So,
the caster's curse. I mean, you think something's going to happen, so you say it, and then, of course, the opposite happens. So,
yep. It's all going to be on that Twisted Fate to get good roams on this bot lane. But Twitch Nami does have a lot of 2v2 pressure as well, so it's going to be a spicy bot lane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we'll have to see if Pigeon Coop goes the right runes and items this game.
What would you like to see her take? Is it the electrocute Nami?
Yeah.
That's what challengers play? I know that.
Yeah. It is so strong. I have not lost a game yet on electrocute Nami with Mandate.
I know I was watching Rad IRL stream the other day. He first picked it with those runes and won in 1500 LP challenger EU West. So
we do see her not going the right runes again. Unfortunate.
Opting for Airy?
Airy plus Resolve Tree. Definitely interesting.
Maybe looking for the Revitalize, hoping to heal Twitch up a little bit more.
Sure.
Yeah.
I hope she also, it's also you max E and you go Mandate. And because the W max has been nerfed so hard for like 3 years now. So, yeah. Also, not going Ignite into Seraphine is really bad. So, yeah.
Yeah, we have double offensive summoners on the side of Shurima too.
Yep.
I guess exhaust can be used both ways, but typically I think it's used offensively.
It's an offensive summoner.
Yeah.
Heal gives you that movement speed though, which will definitely help, dodge out Seraphine R's and Seraphine Roots. So we'll give him that. And if you time it properly when you're not ignited, you won't get that heal cut reduction, which is generally the reason why people go exhaust instead of heal nowadays. It's just because that heal reduction that so many supports take with ignite. But yep.
How do you feel about Resolve Nami?
Not good.
Not good?
Bad.
Bad.
Synonyms to each other. It is definitely worse than Airy.
Shurima not looking for an invade this time.
It's crazy.
It is atypical for them. Opting for a more safe, just 5-point with Rammus, who is extremely slow. Wow, this is...
He starts Q, by the way.
This is not okay.
Rammus has started Q.
Oh.
He's going to have a fun clear.
I figured you would take the defensive ball curl first, but...
You either go W or E. E for that attack speed increase. But starting Q here will be something. This is going to be a very, very long first camp for him. Basically having no extra damage onto it.
Requiring a ton of help from his top laner.
And a lot from himself as well. He's going to have to smite this. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And he goes right. W second. Okay. Doing the second camp generally really fast, but yeah. Andrew with that Ari, autoing down the TF there. Alrighty. Again, I believe this game is going to be all eyes on that lane. Top lane is just going to be a little bit of this farm fest. Farmville. Your mom is putting Farmville on her Facebook Messenger,
Yeah, I used to play Farmville back in the day in college. Everybody was into it. Haven't touched it in years though, so unsure what that game is like anymore.
Yeah.
Good trade from the Twitch Nami.
Mm-hmm. Nami W being very strong in that early game.
Kill top lane. What happens up here? Let's rewind a second just so we can take a look. And of course, the client does not want to, do normal things.
Mm-hmm. It's just that power ball into the E, into the W. It's just dead. Yeah.
So full clear red side into the gank top lane.
Mm-hmm. Shot caller was trying to make it up there because he did try to sniff out that gank, but just not fast enough. He can't beat the 3 camp clear, I guess.
Spending a lot of time in the jungle.
He's expecting that Rammus to come back towards that side. He will probably get double scuttle here. Oh, that is the kill for Dandrew, which basically guarantees that double scuttle, I think.
And a kill bot lane. Okay, we're going to rewind this, and we're going to watch them in the order that Dandrew with the flash charm hitting under tower, actually an amazing play. And then bot lane, Twitch. What happens to Twitch? Let's jump back here for a second.
He goes for a heavy trade into that wave.
Oh, he's... What?
Oh, he greeted out for those extra hits. He thought that E would matter, but no.
Oh, and the auto going through.
Mm-hmm. The classic, trying to flash away from autos. They will find you.
Yes, they will find you.
Because they have a certain, diverse set of skills.
Autos are Liam Neeson.
Confirmed. Okay, shot caller coming up for a gank here.
Oh, the flash body slam. Oh, great play by shot caller, but won't yield the kill, just getting the flash out of the top laner.
Yep. Sadly, there was not enough damage from that level 4 Scion. But
unfortunate. A good gank though, and a really good show of mastery on Gragas.
Kill on bot lane, double kill.
Double kill. There's action happening all over the place. I can't keep up.
Mm-hmm. Demacia has come to play today.
Just Twitch getting actually behind Seraphine.
Oh, that's a really good bubble as well.
Incredible stuff out of the Demacia bot lane, and that Twitch is now in the lead.
100%. And they lose this massive wave as well. That's the bigger part, in my opinion. Is this massive wave that Hextech Dragon is going to be missing.
The Twitch pick actually looking like maybe it was the right call early. Using that stealth to get a good angle onto the Seraphine, bursting her down, and then saving his E to secure the kill on Jinx. Great play.
Yeah. Great play. Okay, we now have the Rammus looking on this bot side. I don't think he's going to be able to catch out this Twitch here, but he might try. Maybe he's just satisfied with looking for Dragon. Rammus does do Dragon healthily, but it's very slow. So, if he does end up looking for it. But nope. He's just going to go back to clearing.
Well, oh my.
Oh, another kill?
Okay, I need to look at the little bar that tells me what happens. Sorry, everybody watching.
Yep.
It's just a solo.
Yep. Again, as I said in draft, Scion into Ornn is not a good matchup.
Yeah, Scion 0-2 here. We'll see if he can do anything to turn this game around for him. He is ahead in farm, but that is a consolation prize considering to the massive pressure that Ornn has now top lane.
Yep. The boss would say that was not a good death. Okay, I think they're trying to set up something bot lane here. Ooh. They don't know that the Gragas is here.
And Shotcaller realizing that, not clearing the ward and giving away his position. Very smart heads-up jungle play from Shotcaller.
Yep.
It looks like Rammus is coming through lane.
Yep. Rammus is... Oh! They don't know about the Rammus being here. They're going for a hard engage here. That Rammus is just going to press buttons on that Twitch. Yep, he's really outplaying him.
Rocket getting 2 kills to the side of Shurima.
Yep, and there goes that lead.
As Twitch, it's really, really easy when you get a lead to get baited into those lane ganks because you want to go for those invisible trades, because you're ahead and you could probably kill the ADC. But if that jungler is there, you're kind of just walking into a trap.
Yeah,
you played yourself.
You played yourself. They are not suffering from success.
No. No DJ Khaled here.
No DJ Khaled. Smile. I do miss every day waking up to DJ Khaled messages.
From Signum?
No, from Miles.
Oh.
For context for people on the stream, I had a top laner who followed like 17 accounts that just said DJ Khaled quotes, and he would just send me them every day. Okay, that's a good trade on the top side here.
Both of these beefy boys just brawling in the top lane.
Yeah, but again, Ornn is just getting the benefit of it every time. This is another kill. Ooh.
Oh, he walks into tower to hit the ultimate, securing the kill, but that last shot will be enough to take him down. 1-for-1 trade in the top lane.
Yeah, but that is not actually a 1-for-1 because Scion needed that gold. I believe that might have also been a shutdown. because it was 2 kills for GL Demand there. So,
Ooh.
Yep. Don't like to see that.
There's Ari pushed up pretty far with the out vision on the top side.
That's just how Dandrew likes it. That's his comfort zone.
Dandrew is not going in. He doesn't feel comfortable.
Yep.
Hitting the charm, but Rammus is there. Landing the taunt.
Oh, he gets away, I think?
Oh, the burn off the red buff was just enough.
Red buff
Play
plus
bot
smite.
lane.
Ooh, this might be a kill. It is a kill because of the poison.
The Nami ult managed to hit Jinx low enough to be taken out by the Twitch passive.
Yeah. And that is when we type in all chat /calculated.
Another flash body slam. Shot caller. Really loving that combo, the flash body slam to get kills.
Yeah, it's fun.
It looks fun.
I do miss me some Gragas support. He is coming back with mandate buffs, so be afraid.
Let's take a look at itemization so far. Looks like Twitch opting for the tier 2 boots early.
Mm-hmm. It's to really dodge out those important skill shots from Earth here on the Seraphine. You guys want to hear a fun fact in the chat? Bandoglass Mira is actually less efficient to build than just keeping the component items. Oh, we have another engage here in the bot lane. Oop, they do land onto that Nami.
That will be a secure skill.
This could be a trade kill here.
Opting to focus. Oh, the TF ultimate in. Ari's here too.
Ari does not have ulti though.
How is she going to get out of this one if TF pulls the gold card?
Yep, gold card, and I think she is dead. The corrupting pot ticking.
Dandrew with the corrupting pot.
Oh, it was a little bit of fat finger.
This fight's continuing. Shot.
Ooh.
Wow, this is.
Yeah.
This is some crazy stuff.
It's illegal. That is what it was. It was good team fighting on the side of Demacia there, really keeping their footing there.
And overall, it's a 3 for 2 going the way of Demacia.
Yep. Alrighty. Oop, that's a good bubble.
Bubble lands, no follow-up.
Ooh, this might be a little bit of a greedy dragon. Yep. Shurima calls them out and says, that's not yours.
They have the numbers advantage.
I don't think Shot Caller's going to be able to steal this one. Yep.
Yep. They will secure the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's using that Predator to go ahead and get that Rift Herald down. He has to get there fast enough, you know?
I think the buff might have been expiring. Otherwise, I don't really see a reason why you would use it there.
Maybe he was looking for TF. I'm just making a joke. I'm sorry. It was probably because he just wanted to see if he could catch up to TF, because TF was walking forward for a second there. But, yeah. Okay. It's another good trade for the top laners here. Oop.
Sion looks like he's actually getting the better with these double buffs.
Yep. The double buffs plus that max level on this Q really does increase his damage so much. Yep. Wow. And then having his jungler come up here. Yep. That will do it. Shot Caller's Gragas looking much better than Draclo's Gragas last game. Basically everywhere on the map right now.
Yeah, that is Shot Caller in the jungle. He does tend to be literally everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this big man does need some exercise. Maybe that's what he's trying to go for here.
Yep. Big man with a big plan. Maybe he should be going on 4-mile walks like me.
I think so. I think it would definitely help. Mostly I'm just like worried about his health.
Yeah.
He is kind
But
of unhealthily large.
He is loud and proud.
Rammus again in this third bush bot lane.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch seemingly not have learned his lesson.
Yep. Another good hit. And that will probably be a dead Twitch. Ooh, I did not like him using his heal there. I think he should have just saved it. He was definitely dead there. Yep, and we see Nami's probably out as well.
Oh, the Jinx rocket hitting.
Yep. Pigeon Coop could not decide between staying under tower or leaving it.
Looks like it's going to be first tower going the way of Shurima bot lane.
Yep.
Take a look at items.
Mm-hmm.
Completed Gale Force on
Okay,
Twitch.
the mandate on... Okay, maybe someone is listening to me for once. Mandate on Earth here. Using the broken item.
And Nami opting for the Moonstone Renewer.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunate. We are losing the shopkeeper today, boys.
Like Dandru and Gragas mid.
Oh my goodness, that's so great from Shotcaller there.
Wow, incredible combo. There's almost nothing he could do to avoid that. And the return tower will go down mid.
Mm-hmm.
Demacia seems to really prioritize these Rift Heralds. I don't think I've seen Shurima actually take one in any of the games so far today. All of them going the way of Demacia.
Yeah. They're a very bot-centric team. So, it makes sense that they don't prioritize Rift Herald, but... Whereas Demacia seems to really favor their top side.
Rocket hits. It won't be enough to take him down. TF ult goes in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kami's a little bit caught out here.
And he goes down to Scion.
Mm-hmm.
Rammus hitting the plant over. Oh,
yep,
ulting out.
He has that ulti out, though. So he is fine.
Thank God for reworks. Otherwise, I think that Rammus was dead.
Yep. Maybe he was hoping to hide there in that pit. Maybe they go walk forward, trying to trade more into them. And he catches them out, but... Really unfortunate losing that ulti.
Okay, I can't ping cooldowns in spectator mode. Good to know.
Yep. I mean, who would you be pinging? Yourself?
I wanted to see how long the Rammus ult was going to be down for.
It's a very short cooldown. It won't be up for this dragon. So but crucially, the Ahri ulti will also not be up. So it's kind of hard to pilot this Ahri without that ulti. So
yeah, it definitely takes away the safety of yeah,
having 3 flashes versus not having 3 flashes.
Right. And Dandru definitely relies on that ultimate to play aggressively.
Wait, what is this?
Looks... Rammus just really, really wanting to engage this fight. Seraphine ult misses, hits no one. Gragas in the back line.
Yep.
And
oh my goodness. Corey, do you believe in miracles?
I think I do.
Mm-hmm.
This Rift Herald is going to take this tower, and it looks like they're going to transition and take the dragon at the same time.
Yep. Also, Pigeon Coop did end up switching to the mandate.
Wow, she sold... Did she actually sell that?
Yes.
I felt like she left base, sold it, and then bought mandate.
In the long run, it's better. Ooh, it was a really nice stop from the Ornn there.
This is looking like a dead Scion.
Yep. He should just go for the wave here. Yep.
Shut down going the way of TF.
It's a good death. Smile.
Wait, did TF get that? TF got that, right?
I did not
no,
actually.
Ornn did get the kill. Ornn did get the kill. Unfortunately, it wasn't TF's.
I mean, you definitely want that on the Ornn versus TF. You get the bonus XP, but yeah.
Oh, I thought maybe TF wanted to get back in the game, but I guess he doesn't really need a whole lot of gold to get his itemization.
It's done, but again, TF is one of those other champions where you're the same 0-10 and 10-0 in my opinion, especially when you go the stun bot build. Yeah.
Seraphine nicely helping this Rammus do his scuttle crab. And Twitch looks like he's caught out bot lane. Rammus with the Powerball, and I don't think you're escaping this, especially when TF ults and gives you vision.
Yep.
That's what we were saying in the pregame about that TF ult revealing that Twitch coming through in handy here.
Definitely.
Jinx Rocket will fly. Hitting Gandrew.
Clears that wave. That is actually big. I think Gandrew actually got that tower if the Jinx ulti didn't go out.
Wow.
Really nice.
Incredible cross-matched up from Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
I would be more surprised, but we've been seeing it this whole tournament, so...
Yep. These teams do like their Jinx. Alrighty.
Demacia grouping in the mid lane. Maybe hoping to take down this tier 2 tower?
Mm-hmm.
Scion needs Nami to come back so he can kill this ward. He's like, Nami, please.
Nami, please. Please, sir, can I have this ward? Oh, a little bit of a disjointed engage there.
Hanging out the Ornn, who's looking for the flank.
Yep.
Twitch is engaging onto Ornn.
Ooh, that was a really good Gale Force there. If he got hit by that stun.
Right, Gragas in the backline. The cask misses. He's desperately trying to kill this Jinx here. Will not get it. And Jinx lives. And now Rammus is just going to run down the whole team.
He did not hold the Q there. When it's so active, you got a 3-man Q there. Twitch keeps hitting off, but no dice.
Wow.
Yep.
And that is a 5-for-1 going in the way of Shurima.
Really good game for Shurima here now. They did the counter Shurima time. It was 20 minutes and they did not end. Great stuff from them here.
Yeah, looking to escort this Jinx around and take as many towers as they can.
Yep. Alrighty. And the last fight with that Seraphine ulti was so big, it caught both the Ahri and the Twitch off. Yep. Are we going to see another fight here? Probably not. We do have the dragon spawning in 25 seconds. And we have Shurima basing, actually. Yeah, maybe they're so afraid of getting that second dragon that they're just not going to do it now.
TF no ult to engage either.
Mm-hmm. I think they just have to give it here.
Let's see if they're actually content to give away a dragon without contesting it.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they really care about it. I don't think I don't think they really care about this Cloud Soul or Cloud Dragon here. I think it's inconsequential to the game state. And I'm also really, really, really concerned on why Demacia is just letting them walk in here.
Shurima starting up the dragon.
Yep. This is really strange how Shurima has the pressure on this Drake, not Demacia.
But Shock Collar going in, trying for
really
the steal.
Flash E gets that Jinx. And then now Twitch is just free firing this. Yep. So massive.
Rammus is caught in the pit.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing he can do.
You will go down.
Andrew coming up clutch there with that Flash E. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a very exciting game here.
Yeah, really back and forth. Both teams making plays, both teams getting kills, both teams getting killed.
Mm-hmm.
There we saw the power of Twitch being able to kill Jinx before she could do any damage to him.
Yep.
TF going for the ultimate.
He's just going to die there.
Will pay for his life. And that's 2 kills over to Twitch. Rammus is too late.
Yeah, I don't think Rammus can do anything else either here as well.
I think maybe he was looking for the engage so Jinx Rocket could kill, but unfortunately not able to get past the minions. Yeah. That will just be a clean 2 for 0 going to Twitch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically he could have gotten past the minions if he ultied, but I don't know if he thought about it that way. I also don't think that was worth it if he went for it, but yeah. Yeah, this Twitch is getting really massive. He has the IE now.
Yeah, he's 3 completed items with the IE. Jinx opting for the Lord Dom's third.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Twitch is so ahead, and this Rammus is not really that ahead with the itemization, so he's able to greet out the IE here and skip the LDR. Okay, and the Scion with the Hullbreaker as well. This build is so broken, by the way. You legit can't lose, in my opinion.
Ulting in, looking for the pick, combined with Shot Caller, and they've been doing this to this TF this whole game. This Gragas plus Ahri combo, and TF just dies.
Every time. They do trade that Scion on the top side, but this should be an inhib tower at least. Ooh, they're all getting hit by this Ornn, though.
Nami ult to disengage. The Ornn ult will go through, though, connecting on 3 members of Shurima.
Plus that Jinx R. Massive. A little bit of a misplay from Demacia there.
Rockets will Liam Neeson follow the Nami over the wall.
Yep.
Finding her and killing her.
Sad face Liam. This will probably be Baron for the side of Shurima.
Yeah, I don't see a world in which they don't get it, unless Shot Caller and this Twitch can do something to stop them from taking it.
That would be a massive hero play if they're able to do anything, especially without Gragas ulti here.
Twitch with the spray and play available, though. Runan's completed.
They did spot him on that control ward.
Oh, Scion's in there. Oh, they are.
Oh, Twitch is dead as well. Yep.
Shot Caller's dead. Baron going over to Shurima.
Yep.
That
is not it. I think they should have just ended up getting that Baron, because now they probably end up losing their inhib tower now. Well, misplay from Demacia might have just cost them that game.
Yeah, maybe should have been more content to just give it, stop the bleeding a little bit, but instead they doubled down.
No. Let it bleed. Let all the blood out. They didn't want it in their body anyways.
Shurima, I think, making the correct call with Twitch, Gragas spawning here to get out and reset.
Yep. We do have this Drake spawning in 40 seconds as well. So they use their Baron-powered recalls, get good resets, and then go back to that dragon.
Twitch, or Jinx completing the IE now too, and she's actually heading a whole item over this Twitch now.
Yep.
The pendulum swings.
Yep, but she doesn't have the funny Nami buttons, so I still don't think if they 2v2, I think the Twitch Nami still win. But Twitch coming in the backside here, I think this is really risky.
Seems like a weird call. Yeah.
This is very risky here.
I don't know if he's at the point where he can 1v9.
I think Kami should just be pressing R here just to see the Twitch. Yep, and there's that ulti he's just knocked up and charmed and stunned the entire time.
These tanks are just too beefy, and without the Lord Doms, he's doing no damage to the Ornn or the Rammus.
Yep. He needed that Doms there.
Trying to teleport out desperately, and he will escape to...
Yep, this will probably be game for Shurima here. And this will be the series as well.
Shurima just uses the winning dragon team fight to end the game.
Yep. Well, this was a very good game. Good series from both teams.
Yeah, very well fought. A lot of action all over the map. Couldn't even keep up as a cameraman.
Wow.
Great stuff to watch.
What a game. All those games were so well played and so close.
Yeah.
Shurima is 3-1 in the series, winning the best of 5 and advancing to face Freljord tomorrow in the finals.
Dang, that's gonna make some interesting dynamics.
Yep, should be good games there.
I'm excited.
Alrighty,
guys. Well, we are going to take another break as we prep for our analyst desk here at the end. And we'll have a couple guests on that, so be sure to stick around for that. And huge thank you to our casters today, who actually both were kind of put on the spot there towards the end because our other two casters were not able to make it. So thank you to both of you for coming on such short notice and being willing to fill in for us. We definitely appreciate you.
Not a problem. Happy to help.
Yep. Thanks everyone for watching.
Yep. We'll see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes. Probably more on the 10-minute side of things.
All right.
not hopping over the wall.
All right, now our audio is live as well. Welcome back, guys. We are here in the analyst desk with 2 members of Shurima, who are going to be facing off against Freljord tomorrow, which is super exciting, primarily for me because Corey, who is ADC for Freljord, used to be on Shurima. Is Corey frozen?
No. He's just covering his shirt. He doesn't want to see it. It's pretty good, though.
Wait,
For what it's
camera-
worth,
his
he
camera looks
is
frozen.
frozen. No, I'm just kidding. He's frozen in real life.
Alright.
Why is Corey's camera frozen for me?
It's
No one else is frozen for
Yeah. That sounds like a you problem.
No, nobody else is frozen for me. It's just you.
Hmm.
it's
Your
because you're not
computer
frozen
just
for
can't
anybody
handle
else.
me. I'm just too much for your computer right
It's
I'm
the
disabling
Shurima shirt.
video.
It's overpowering everything.
There we go. It's back live. Okay, we can see Corey now. That's very important. All right. So we are here with Corey, Hextech Dragon, Corey. We have a Corey and a Corey. Those are very important distinctions. We are here with Corey from who is Hextech Dragon, and Joby. And I'll have to ask for your forgiveness, Joby, because I don't actually know your first name. I would love to refer to you by your first name.
My first name is Nick.
Okay, Nick. All right, we're here with Nick, who is Joby, and is Shurima's jungle. So, you sexy gentleman, you. How'd you feel about the game?
Which one?
Games.
The games today actually felt a lot better. I actually had to get a little bit verbal with my teams, telling them to shut up and group up and end the game, because we kind of tend to get these huge leads and then let teams get back into the games. Like around three dragons, we fucking kind of throw. We initially give a bunch of gold back, extend the games probably another like 8 minutes, 7 minutes when we should be pushing and ending when we have these huge leads.
Right.
But after we figured that out, we definitely close out these games a lot better than we were all like the first day or 2 days. Like this completely different team today. We just played a lot better. I really feel like that.
Yeah, I would agree. I know that was actually we noticed that as well. Viewing the matches while casting the there was actually, for me, there was like I could visually see those moments that you guys were struggling to like overcome, like when those things would happen. You were trying to avoid doing your natural instinct there, and make the right plays, and you did. I mean, I think the majority of those games, when those moments came, you conquered them. You guys did well with that.
Definitely what we were focused on today was definitely comms and definitely trying to just push our leads when we have them and not let teams crawl back in.
Yeah.
That's actually something. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go.
So yeah, that's actually something we did talk about on the analyst desks. We felt like Shurima was the tale of the tragedy, where you get these big leads and then just self-destruct. I know part of it was the comms issues, which it seems like you guys have really been working on, but it also seems like you guys are really trying to improve your late game decision making and team fighting as well.
To expand on that, we actually discuss a lot because we usually end up getting ahead in the beginning of a game, but we realize we play too reactively when we're ahead, and we really should be making plays off of our leads. I think that's a big part of our getting ahead. We just play too passive instead of pushing our lead and making the engage.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, just to piggyback on that, it almost seems like you guys are playing with a lot more urgency, it seems like, because once you guys get that lead, I think you guys are starting to realize that the lead that you have is a limited time advantage, and you just lose it if you don't use it.
It's a limited time offer.
Absolutely.
Right, because as you go deeper into that game and everybody gets more gold, your gold lead becomes less significant because it's a smaller ratio of the overall total gold in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as you stop getting a lead or accelerating your lead is when your lead starts to slowly diminish, just by the way math works.
And I will say that the Demacia is definitely a team to reckon with now. They're not just a team that you're going to blow through. You got to watch out for them now for sure. And they're just going to keep improving every time they play together too.
I was absolutely just like blown away by the sheer amount of improvement that I saw from both of your teams in such a short period of time. Like, it went from like just the matches that we saw on like initially, on the first day, to the matches that we just saw, like world of difference. Like, almost felt like two completely different teams.
Fiesta is what I like to call the first weekend. It was a fiesta.
Oh, yeah.
I felt like everyone was getting off like the jitters or whatever the hell, like.
Yeah.
And it helps that we actually have our main support back for clutch days when it matters the most. So that's always nice having Sean back, and having a little bit of faith that support can carry me as a little bit as I can carry the support. You need both of those.
Right.
I want to say thanks to Caden for coming in and subbing today while he was gone. But other than that, it was a great day. It was fun. We had a blast. Halfway through the game, we started talking like Yoda for some reason. Jovi started popping off.
That's awesome.
We're just having fun. And that's what I told him. I was like, after the first game, we literally just said we need to loosen up, have fun, go back to what we like always do. Turn the music on, enjoy ourselves, relax, and then after that, it was on.
Yeah. Joby, what do you feel like was your biggest kind of your biggest challenges with those games against Demacia to overcome?
I think they had a lot of vision. I think we needed to react off their vision a lot more. And in the last game, we started playing off vision a lot more with like spamming the in lane ganks on bot lane. Like I said, it's really hard as a jungler when they have a lot of vision, because you can't really make plays under a turret early game, and if you don't get that lead, it just sucks for a jungler.
Yeah. Yep.
Felt like my smites were off a little bit today, but we still won them, so
yeah.
45 HP.
Corey, Corey. A lot of those bot lane like matchups were super intense. Like they were pretty aggressive, like very action packed lane. I remember at one point, Corey, who was managing the stream, like was having trouble keeping up with all the action that was like going on all over the map. He was like looking at something that was happening top lane, and then all of a sudden, as soon as he would go there, like there was like a fight breaking out bot lane. And then he'd go back to mid lane and like look at what was happening, and then there's another fight bot lane he has to go back to. A lot of rewinding.
It's definitely a action packed bot lane. That was a really fun today. Bot lane was just a blast because both, like I think we're pretty even down on the bot lane, and whoever gets that lead snowballs that lead.
Yeah.
And we were playing around that a little bit today, and I think that helped us.
Yeah.
Getting those jinx picks, I can't even remember what I played the second game. I think I played. What did I play today?
Tristana,
3 games of Jinx.
Tristana.
Oh, Tristana.
Yeah, Tristana into Jinx.
Tristana.
Yeah. It was interesting to see Jinx get picked like so many times there.
Yeah, they were doing that just to take it away from me. They didn't want to waste a ban on the Jinx, so they were taking it away from me.
It was good though.
Yeah.
I swear, like every cross the map ult was just like insanely well timed.
Smart, which is smart, but they got to as well.
Yeah.
Shot caller's a beast at snipes, so I had to put my show out.
I mean, it also seemed like in some of the early games that you were kind of, I don't know, were you surprised by the amount of like hard pressure that Pigeon Cooper Dubious Rex was putting on you guys? Because she seemed really aggressive.
Honestly, I felt like she was a lot more passive these last couple of games than she was previously with like her Leona and stuff.
Okay.
She was like her Galio. I feel like if she would have gone hard on her Galio, I feel like she might have been able to bust us up a little bit more than us just letting it, like getting the free autos off on her and stuff. I don't know. Rel is just amazing too. Rel, like Sean's Rel is probably my favorite. So I don't think we're going to see Samir or Rel anymore this tournament. But but I would love to play Samira with Rel or something like that. If we leave like maybe a vein open for Corey or something tomorrow, maybe we can get a Samira game or something.
I'm looking at Corey right now, and I think he's gonna do it.
I was playing an ARAM game a couple days back or like a week ago with somebody who like said that they didn't think that Rel was very good. And I was like, well, clearly you have not met my friend Earth, because if you had met his Rel, you would not be saying that.
I believe I was in that game and I played Rel, and I did not suck that terribly.
No, you didn't. Not that terrible.
So, Sean's timing with his ultimate and everything else, like stopping the Zac from getting in on us, like canceling those, we were like just huge in those team fights, and it's just like that timing is so crucial for that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't play Rel like that. So
yeah, I just love the ability of Rel to just come in, be a walking Orianna ult, and then CC everyone around you. It's such a busted combination.
Did you?
The Twitch caught me off guard a little bit, though. I'll say the Twitch. I kept forgetting that I was playing against a Twitch, and he goes invisible. Just having a little smooth brain moment for myself. Just kept forgetting. Me and Sean sitting there talking about his Yellowstone trip, and then all of a sudden there's a Twitch on us, killing us both. Just completely spaced out.
Which is really easy to forget about, kind of like Sion's passive. Like it's very easy.
He just walks away. You think he backed off? Oh wait, he's just invis. He's just on you all of a sudden.
But if Twitch goes out of vision, it's typically just to pop the Q and go invisible and come back in. Like it's rarely ever just to back off. It's usually just to get the invis out of vision.
Yeah.
My team had
you got to play with Earth finally bot lane, because he hasn't been able to be a part of any of the past matches. How was that? Like, was it kind of like a coming home kind of feeling? Like, oh yes.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was definitely nice to have Sean back in the bot lane. It was, Ninja Sam was great. Again, thank you for him coming out and supporting us and helping me do that, because without him, I don't think we would have been able to play.
Yeah.
The first weekend, and then.
But that duo is just one that you've had for so long. It's very comfortable.
Right. And me and Caden have played so many games. It was pretty easy for Caden just to step in and be comfortable with it. Yeah. Let alone Caden hasn't played for months. But it's always just a comfort pick, get a sub in here that you've got so many games with, you can just go back into it and be comfortable. And so that was a big thing for me today until Sean got here and just played his brains out. So I know he was itching to get in here and play. So
yeah, we have a question from the chat for Joby. Yes, they say, is there any champion in Coldest Winter's jungle pool that makes you sweat even a little?
With Graves on the rise, I used to fear a Zac, but with Graves on the rise, I don't think I'm scared of a Zac. But his Echo is really good, and so is his Lilia. He's definitely a good player, and his Lilia, super high win rate, super good player. And even when he's behind, he can still get really good ults and bring him back into the game. So I would say his Lilia is definitely to be feared.
Yeah. Yeah, and I remember that one game he played Echo really early on. That was absolutely nutty.
We won't ever let him play Echo. And I think we've been making mistakes letting him play Lilia. So I don't think that's gonna happen either.
Yeah.
Live and learn.
I've never actually played against his Echo, and I still get nightmares.
Just from watching it.
Corey's just sitting over there glad that he's on his team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, did you guys have a concerted strategy going into the drafts this section or
Ban
today? Ban set.
Yeah,
okay.
that was a big notable change. After you guys kind of got destroyed by set, you guys were like, "Yeah, we're not seeing that anymore. That's gone."
Between Freljord games and
there's a lot of people that are playing set this tournament, so it's been our weak points, honestly. We getting flanked by sets,
Yeah.
Getting body slam Shen by like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say Shurima. I think I said it in the stream. I was like, I think Shurima's having flashbacks to the Freljord game with that set ultimate onto the back line. Like,
yeah, that was terrible. And then the Shaka just popped me with the, what is it called, the lethality item? I can't think of it right now.
Duskblade.
Duskblade. Just popped me with it. I just died instantly.
Yeah.
That was a scary fight. That was not a fun fight.
Those were some tanky drafts, or a couple of them were, like, I noticed. Especially I think it was the Galio game. Like, it just seemed like they couldn't actually damage you guys. Like, there wasn't enough damage coming from Demacia to actually be able to make any sort of impact, mid to late game.
Yeah, I think that was a result of like the Twitch itemization. Going for the IE third was kind of greedy instead of Lord Doms into like that super tanky team. It was just they're kind of questioning it.
I think Lord Doms is just a great third or second item, regardless.
I agree.
Yeah, very strong.
I mean, was the Rammus an intentional choice into the Twitch, or?
Absolutely. Oh yeah, we just wanted to bully him, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, as soon as that Rammus came out, we were like, oh man, that Twitch is so screwed.
Yeah. He should have felt targeted.
That was pure intent on that. I was supposed to play bot side, but Sion got greedy and pushed top like in the first 2 minutes, so I decided to path up and to do my Krugs and then gank him. And then we ended up getting first blood off that.
Yeah.
So Go ahead.
So the last battle against Demacia was just that. Like, it was a fiesta, but it seemed like you guys were able to kind of just take control of the game off the back of like a couple fights. And how did that play out for you guys?
Can you ask that question again?
Yeah, I was just saying
that. You repeat the question?
Yeah, I was just saying that. So it seemed like the last match against Demacia was like really close. It was going back and forth, and then you guys were, towards the end, just able to like lock it down. And so, how were you guys able to kind of pull through and push that out?
I will say that I think me saving that second tier turret with my ult, that saved us a second push, because if they would have had that already, they would have got the inhibit turret way faster for not give time to get down there and do what he did. He pretty much 1v5'd, set us up to chase him down and go get Baron after we chased him down and get those kills. And then we just set up, reset, get the inhib, dragon, end the game. We're finally starting to close games out, and that's really what we just needed to do. Stop letting teams get back in it. The last game was definitely a close game. Just had to get around and not let people get caught out and try to keep our vision up on them and know where they are.
Poor Kami got bullied, bro.
Yeah, Kami did get bullied.
Yeah, those flash body slams were too much into the RH arm. Yeah, there's nothing you can do as TF.
I mean, I was giving him a shit for it, but it really wasn't his fault.
Yeah,
poor guy.
Yeah, come on, Kami, loosen up the damage on us a little bit. And he's like, dude, I'm getting camped.
They just turret dived me.
Jovi's is lighting him up.
I mean, kudos to you. You guys really pulled through and kept your mental through all that as well. I mean,
yeah. Hey, our number one rule on Shurima is no snow. You can't take a little shit talk. I don't know if you're on the right team.
There's definitely a lot more. Like, I was trying to figure out how to, what exactly it was about the gameplay, because it wasn't that you guys were more like aggressive about your leads, whenever you got a lead. It really wasn't that. It was more that you guys were like more focused on actually winning the game. Like when you got those leads, like it almost felt like that became your focus, and like rather than just reveling in the lead that you got. Does that make sense? Is that true?
No, yeah, definitely, because there's times we're just like walking around and not doing anything with what we just got.
Mm-hmm.
Not getting there's no object. We're just walking around, going top, going mid, checking out the scuttle in the river if it's there. Maybe it's there. Who knows? We don't know. We just waste time, and that's what I was just pounding at today. Like, so we can't keep wasting our time here. Like, there's times where we get these souls or these elders or these barons, and we just don't do anything with them.
Yeah.
And so just pounded that down today, and that was, I think, the biggest thing we could do for that situation.
So how do you feel about the match going against Freljord tomorrow? Like, what are your?
It is going to be a very interesting day tomorrow.
Sean's gonna carry me.
Sean's going to carry.
We just needed Sean. That's the only reason.
We had one
lost.
missing link.
Yeah.
We were facing him at 20%.
Yeah.
Sean's 80% of our power.
Sean is 80% of our power.
Yeah.
The rest of us make up a good 5%. I'm just saying. Should really be terrified.
Yeah, I feel like Sean definitely brings a lot of cohesiveness, to the really any team he's on, but especially with Shurima, just kind of like binds the whole thing together.
He's dead.
I think honestly though, if I were you guys, I would lose a game so his ego doesn't get too big.
Nah, dude, he hasn't lost a game this tournament. Just saying.
Yeah, he hasn't lost a game this tournament. He's right.
So-
I mean, asterisk, he's been absent for almost all of it. So
No. See, that's digging too far into it.
So, I mean, I think what he's suggesting is that you maybe lose 2 games and try for the reverse sweep.
No. I don't want that power in their hands.
If you give Freljord momentum, we will not let up.
See, I got another game to play, and I don't know if I'm okay with a 5-game series, dude.
Jesus.
Shots fired here.
It's happening this way no matter what.
So what you're
all we have
saying
to
is
do.
you just
I
want to
mean-
win it right off the bat.
If we push it to 5 games, I mean, your top laner will probably be asleep the 5th game. So we ought to win. We ought to win. If it's a 2-2 in the 5th game, we ought to win because your top laner will be napping.
This is true.
Hey, how do you know that Jason's on like a 2-hour timer?
Because I don't know. I really don't know.
So we have another question here. Considering this is from the YouTube channel. Considering Freljord is 6-0, has 3 of the top 5 highest KDA, and First Blood King. Do you guys have any confidence to win the game?
Yes, absolutely. We
See,
misplayed the first game. We absolutely should have won the first game. If we did what we did today against them in the first game, we win the first game against them, and they're not 6-0. We misplayed. They played really well to get back in the game. We screwed up. We definitely have confidence to win this game. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be war tomorrow.
I'm super excited. Like this is gonna be intense.
If we lose, my ego is going to be shattered. So,
so he's
we
playing.
Can't have that.
We can't have that. He's got some stakes in this game. He's playing for his own self-respect.
That's right.
So
Corey got slipped some money to wear the Shurima shirt today just to get some more people. And there's a couple extra 20s in there, Corey.
Or are you taking bribes on the side? What is this?
I can neither confirm or deny that.
Corey, can you run it down?
I need to call my lawyer.
I mean, you don't have to pay me to do that. It happens either way.
Right? I mean, we all know Lauren carries the bot lane.
True. I mean, although with the return of Sean, it's arguable that support actually does dictate how bot lane goes.
Oh, absolutely.
As a fellow Swain player, though, I'm just looking forward to it.
Holy shit, I forgot that Lauren
Welcome,
was here.
Lauren.
He did get me killed by eating the Fiora.
Oh, that was so funny.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Lauren.
Wait, what?
Who is Drake?
We're
Drake is our top laner. Huh?
Yeah. I said, yeah, no, we were just surprised to see you jump into our stream.
Oh, yeah, I was here the entire time.
Did you see what Drake had to ask? Is Shurima planning on punishing Freljord's weak bot side, specifically the marksman?
Oh,
Absolutely. We plan on abusing the ADC as much as possible tomorrow.
Drake has 1 death in this tournament. I'm wondering what you guys can do to change that stat line, please, for me. Please.
All I'm saying is
question for the Freljord marksman.
Jason,
Where are all those stats? I
Jason
haven't
said
seen
he
all
was
those
gonna shit
stats.
on your top laner. Just saying.
So I feel like
Damn.
since Corey is like the Shurima trader, like he's gotta expect that. Like that shouldn't come as any surprise that he's gonna get focused there.
I'm gonna camp Corey tomorrow.
Yep, I know what's coming.
I mean, for what it's worth, we all know that Corey can only play Vayne.
True. That's all I can. That's all I can play.
That's
That's
not
it.
true. I'm
If
not
I played-
letting. I'm not
that's the
letting
only
him play
champion.
Kog'Maw.
If
That's
I
the
played
only
Lux
champion.
Jungle tomorrow, what would you say?
Kog'Maw is way more terrifying. You guys don't even know.
Lux jungle, he
Jungle?
said.
Yeah, I'd be down to play Lux Jungle if somebody were to slide me some.
Why not Aurelion Soul again?
I didn't play Aurelion.
Oh
That
my
wasn't me.
god!
Like I
If
said,
y'all
you're
don't wanna-
welcome to do what you want to do. Just don't tell me about it because it's against the rules.
You know why they banned? You know why they nerfed Aurelion Soul? It's because they saw me go 13-1 in a rank game one time. They were like, "Oh my god, this guy's Aurelion Soul." It's like why they nerfed Iron because Tyler 1 was playing him. 100%, dude.
Daisy's OP.
Nah,
Yep.
it's just because Tyler 1 played him and was good.
No, Daisy's OP.
I mean, it's a 6th member of the team. I mean, a 6v5. Yeah, you definitely have an advantage.
Yeah, true. It's like Annie. I think Tyler 1 is into having a 2v1.
Okay. Yep. So
Anyway.
moving on to
All right,
Freljord.
Joey. Okay, Joey.
Can we get Tyler 1 in here?
Joby, Tyler 1
Dude.
fanboy.
I love Tyler 1.
At least now we know what he's got on his web history.
I mean, he
His
talks a
bald head's
lot
pretty
about
nice.
Daisy, so he's pretty much in love with Daisy. I'm surprised you don't think so too.
Tyler 1's
mean-
pretty. I mean, he had a new PR recently.
His girlfriend gets jealous of Daisy, even.
It's kind of like the
Maybe his
relationship
girlfriend should be
that,
jealous of Joby.
kind of like the relationship that Dav has with Ava.
Tyler 1 loves me. He just doesn't know it.
He hasn't met you yet. He doesn't know.
He's definitely met me before. I don't know.
Drake says we don't want to change that stat line.
I mean, I could just spam 7 when I donate to him at some point. That always gets attention.
Where are these stat lines
Oh
at? Where are these
my
stats
God.
at that you guys are talking about? Like
You
for
just
the
have to
first
ask
Blood King?
Daniel. Just ask
Oh.
Daniel. He has all of
So,
them.
so for Corey and Lauren, do you guys have any general ideas about things that you want to watch out for with Shurima going into the next game series?
We're not
No.
letting.
No.
One
No.
thing that we have said over and over is Samir is not getting through. So that one.
Yeah, and that's not just because you play it. It's just also because you play it. We ban it regardless. If even in Clash games, like if nobody plays Samira on their team, we're banning it regardless.
Mental
It's
health
a
ban.
guaranteed ban. It's a
Mental
mental
health
health ban for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be played in any of the games.
And are you guys going to be keeping an eye out for Sean's Rel?
Corey, keeping an eye out. You're gonna be keeping
Yeah,
an eye out.
I will be keeping an eye out. But if he picks Rel, I think we just take Janna and then just laugh.
True.
Damn.
Can't touch my ADC if I'm Jana.
Right? And as Freljord, we have champion Oceans, so it's almost impossible to ban a single member out.
Mm.
Hey, our champion Puddle up top lane will destroy you.
I like Puddle.
He plays 2 champs, and that's all we need.
Oh my
Oh god. So he could literally get banned out by the first half of the ban phase and still have 3
Hey,
left
he played
over.
Sion today. I hope you know.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
play Sion.
Yeah, and he got a few massive airborns.
Yeah.
Did he
Yeah,
get a
he
solo bolo on Sion?
Huh?
I didn't even see. I asked, did he get solo bolo on Sion?
Solo bolo?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Oh,
what that
okay.
means.
Sorry, I forgot that you only watched Tyler 1. My bad.
I watch Faker,
Okay.
but everybody watches Faker.
Yeah,
But,
it's too mainstream to be cool anymore.
True.
I only know who Faker is through Tyler 1, though.
Yeah, that probably tracks. But I'm assuming that.
Go ahead.
What? No, please go on.
I was gonna say any besides like the trash talk that we've heard so far. Like are there any like predictions, any worries like about the match tomorrow? Because you do have one of the things that Freljord is really really good at. It seems like is being able to like close out a game as well as like kind of mitigate losses, and slow bleeding, and that's something that Shurima is recently like being able to actually I guess close those games out and really focus on that is something that Shurima is like recently kind of started adopting and figuring out. And so is that something that is going to potentially, do you see potentially being an issue, or do you feel like you got already got a good enough handle on it and got it figured out enough that that it's not going to be a problem?
I think we're gonna sweep tomorrow.
All right.
I have an ego, and I need
there's the confidence there's the confidence what was being asked about, right?
Yeah, that is one thing Shurima definitely has is ego.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're all loud guys. We're all loud people.
Especially Jason. Jason talks to himself top lane, if you don't know. I think he's going crazy.
I heard. I was only in there for the first 5 minutes, and I heard that. Yes, yes.
He has such a massive brain. Like he just starts talking about Yoda. He's like, young one.
He was talking about how he missed some CS, even though no one was near top.
If you didn't see it today, he actually inted so he could get a cannon.
Oh yeah.
We did see that.
Yeah.
He will do anything for his cannons. He says at least 3 times a day that he will flash to get that cannon, but never does.
We
were all watching it too. We were all watching that too. We were all watching it. We're like, "What are you doing?"
I mean, he lived.
I'm getting the cannon.
He was like, "It was worth. It's worth." We love Jason.
Dream has a good question though. Do the casters have any favorite teams?
Yeah, that is a good question.
All right.
I feel like it's kind of like, for me, it's kind of like asking a dad, like, what child is his favorite child. It's like,
I mean, if you don't say Shurima,
I might have an opinion, but I just can't say it. Like,
all right. I'll go. Corey, cover your ears. It's Freljord. I mean, sorry. I've known the people.
We all know who the favorites are.
Yeah, I mean,
we all know.
In my heart, I make up for like 30 people, so it's okay.
I mean, for what it's worth, I do also love Shurima, and I'm really glad to see that they've like been able to grow so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
my 2 favorite teams are actually making it to the end.
It's been a month. It's been less than a month since we've been a team officially.
Yeah, me and Jason left Demacia and joined Shurima.
That's the thing. Is, like, there's so many different factors there. Like, obviously, I'm not going to try and answer that question, but like there's so many different factors. Like Freljord, just the fact that they've been so consistent and have done so well and progressed so far, been together for such a long time. Like they obviously hold a spot in in my book as far as teams that are amongst the favorites. And but at the same time, just like seeing how far like Shurima and Demacia, who have both, not like are both like really new divisions, like how far they progress like in such a short period of time, and how much work was put into that, like that's super impressive. And so during those Shurima and Demacia games, I didn't really have an opinion on who I wanted to win, because I was like both of these like teams have done stellar. I wish they could both win, but that's not how winning works.
Yeah.
I feel like you're trying to say Freljord's your favorite team.
Well, you can take it that way if you want to, but
I mean, I think my feelings are hurt.
Well, why don't you figure it out?
I'm sure your ego will be fine. Your ego will be okay.
See, and
I
this is
promise.
why Shurima has egos right here. My players are great. I love them. I love them all.
I mean,
it
for
makes it
what
way
it's,
more fun.
yeah, for what it's worth, Shurima makes it hard not to like them as a team, just from their personalities and the way they play.
But they also make it
it's
really hard
entertaining.
to like them as a team at the same
I ditched
time.
New World for this. If you don't like me, I'm gonna cry.
Oh wait! Whoa.
Wow, shots.
Okay, Joby, you need to shut the hell up.
What?
You're making us go down on this tier list, man. Damn
What?
it.
I ditched New World for this, bro.
I don't know though, because we have Dandrew on Demacia, so I'm just sad he didn't get through the MVP.
I love Andrew.
Me too.
Yeah,
He's the
we've
best.
got a lot of Dandrew fans. Like I think we have, like he's the person with the most fans.
He has improved so much as a player since I first met him that it's really hard not to root for him with every he does.
I mean,
Like-
before you guys came along, a couple of Freljordians were also on Demacia, but we made our own team. So I did play with Dandrew some, and he has come such a long way.
Yeah,
I'm so proud of him.
yeah,
Most
he's
improved
definitely
player
gotten.
in Heleus.
Oh yeah, I honestly, yeah, I do think he's improved so like such a ridiculous amount that it's astonishing. Like he really has just come so far and like absorbed so much information that he is just like a really good player.
Yeah,
I do think we have a lot of good players, though.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I think that like that reflection though of like how far he's progressed, in that short period of time is the same kind of progression curve that I'm seeing with Shurima and Demacia as a whole, and that's why I love both of those teams like so much right now. Like I really wish both of them could have made it to the finals, because like they did so well. They progressed so far in such a short period of time as a team.
Next time for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Any other
Not
questions?
letting them get in. If they're playing against us again in the finals, they're not getting in. No free wins. There's one free win. That's again.
It's because we didn't have Sean.
I will give it a second to see if anybody has any more questions in the chat, and then we'll close out from there. But I do want to, while we're kind of waiting on that, I do want to extend another thank you to the casters that filled in for us, and also all the casters that have given so much of their time during these past 2 weekends to do the casting and commentation for us. Like, really appreciate you guys and your time, and being willing to step in for us sometimes on short notice. You guys are awesome. And also thank you to Dab for all the work that you've done in setting this up and continue to do. Appreciate you, and we hope you are feeling better at this point. For those that don't know, Dab wasn't feeling well today, so if you think about him, send him a message, tell him how much you love him. And then we do have one final question to close us out. Do you think that Ionia and Demacia can be on level to be in the finals next time? Absolutely, 100%.
I definitely think they both have the capability to do so. I know that Ionia, from what I could see, definitely had a strong synergy with their bot lane. So I was hoping to see more of a transition when you start team fighting to play more around that. But Demacia, I think they're so close to that already. They are so close to that anyway, in my personal opinion.
I mean, for what it's worth, it seems like the issues that Demacia and Shurima had weren't necessary with general player ability, but with each team kind of finding... Each individual player needed to find out where they fit into the team, their team comp, and it seems like they're ironing out those kinks. If you look at how much they've improved just in a matter of like a week and a half or so, I mean, they're definitely going to be up there.
Yeah. I think that, the biggest obstacle is, for for Ionia is going to be just kind of team cohesion and finding that team spirit and dynamic. Once that happens, you can really make anything else happen that you want to, because you're going to be at a point where you enjoy spending time and playing with each other so much that sky's the limit there. And so I think Ionia, the players on Ionia are still relatively new to playing with each other too. So that kind of thing does sometimes take some time. But even with Demacia, they are they were really close to making it to the finals this time around. So I definitely think that it's easily possible for both of them. Alrighty, well, I think that's gonna wrap it up for us. Thank you, guys, for joining us. Appreciate you both.
Thanks for having us around.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow. We're excited. It's gonna be a good one.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys on the stream. Be sure to join us tomorrow for the finals, and we'll see you guys then.
I better not see that shirt tomorrow,
night.
Corey.
He needs to wash it.
Oh no, it needs to be washed. Yeah.
He definitely needs to wash it.